Hello, everybody! Welcome to Firefox Fridays number 106. I'm Amuse here with my commentary partner, Pack. We are bringing you here for another lovely week of Firefox Fridays. We have 50 attendees here tonight, and they are each going to be competing for that ring, that victory royale, or at least a top 8, something of that matter.
Absolutely. They're going to be going at it just like they do every single week. But
Uh,
similar to Fortnite, yeah, there's one winner here. And that
Speaking
one
of
winner.
every single week, last week we had announced our varsity and club team members. Of course, the varsity team, they get a scholarship. Club, they do not, but they do get access to coaching that leads into. What's up? Oh, okay. But they still get access to like really awesome coaching that is allowing to bring them up to the varsity level. So really, it's valuable no matter what. And that's really all I have to say about that. Mia, of course, took home the gold, a GCU student. She won last week, with Jinx getting third last week and then first the week prior. So really, GCU is up. Speaking of Jinx, we would like to give our dearest and warm hopes. He is currently recovering from COVID, and he does have a weakened immune system. So we are just hoping that he gets better soon. Send your prayers, your well wishes, your hopes, your dreams, all of that stuff. Send him a box of chocolates, a bouquet of flowers, whatever you have. We're hoping he gets better, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, game's too hard. He was too sick with
Speaking
it.
of our friends of the show, friend of the show, the Zevis, Andrew, walked by me telling me that friend of the show, Troy Waters, a.k.a. Base Mage, a.k.a. Troy Waters, might be watching today's stream because he just has random tournaments up in the background, which means, of course, Andrew, that means he's going to be trying to gaslight him to watch FFF specifically. So we're going to try and not be too obnoxious on commentary. We're going to try and make sure the games stay nice and interesting for everyone watching at home. What's up? Never mind.
It's true.
I was trying to get my attention when I'm on a roll.
Yeah. So, I mean, if someone plays Jigglypuff, maybe that'll be the match,
Oh, yeah,
the match
maybe.
to tune into. So, hopefully it'll be exciting. I mean, I'm sure every week, because every week is exciting here. Because we have some of the best talent in the entire state.
Absolutely.
They come here and really brawl it out. So if you're just watching Yeet Smash or you're watching on YouTube, just come here and watch these matches. It's basically the same thing. So hopefully people will be gaming because people are always indeed gaming. I was talking to Player one of the players on the team this semester.
Player name.
Player name.
You must mean.
Wrong. Almost. We got it. And I invited him to my life group because I found out that he lives on the same floor as me.
That's awesome.
Which is awesome. And
Yeah.
so I was like, we're going to play Super Smash Bros. And I'm going to make Smash references during our Bible
You got to
study.
train him.
Yeah. Train you in the word and in the game. You know how it is?
Yeah,
So
of course, Campaign University, private Christian affordable.
Brian, if you're watching, I love you.
Brian Mueller.
Brian Mueller.
Friend of the show, Brian Mueller.
He gives pay for my scholarship.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Speaking of my
He's the
scholarship, I recently turned in my scholarship essay to renew my scholarship with the Cherokee Nation. They give me generously a scholarship. I don't know if you knew that, but if you are a member of the Cherokee Nation and you would like to apply, get a counselor. They have counselors and all of that stuff. They're really cool. Not sponsored, of course. I just figured I'd shout
Very
out
cool.
the
No,
Cherokee Nation.
That's a legit, not even like the song, like the real deal.
Well, I was just thinking of it because I could not be here without the scholarships I have.
Oh, 100%.
And so it is very nice to get that support. Speaking of support, we have our head TO Crandor giving the announcements to our very supporting community, and everyone is just raring to go to play some more games tonight. Speaking of TOs, our assistant TO Galaxia had his birthday recently, 21st birthday,
Ooh,
and
that's old.
because of that, we will be celebrating tonight
Yeah,
at IHOP.
of course,
you know.
with their pancakes with a little extra.
Well, maybe not.
Syrup.
Basically, wherever he wants to go,
Nice.
and we will go.
Very fun. Well, Crandor was standing on a chair and it looked funny.
Again,
People
not
standing on
sponsored.
chairs just looks funny, I think inherently.
Yeah.
But it really gives that really
My
authoritative
hair is looking
feel to
good
it.
today, dare I say.
Quite long
And I do
luscious
this.
indeed.
Sorry, just taking one look around the room. It's really filling out here. Do we have a room cam set up? We could look at
Oh,
the room. I
hopefully.
really
I
always
don't
love doing
see
that.
the camera set up right here,
We
but
do.
we do have the game cameras.
We do have the game cameras,
So
of
who
course.
knows? I mean, I'll just explain it. Have you seen like the meme where it's like it's Where's Waldo, but it's like the voice. So
Uh-huh.
it's for like blind people.
Uh-huh.
And so if
Okay.
you're like
Okay.
if you're trying to read Where's Waldo, and it'll just say guy in a blue chair, girl wearing holding an umbrella,
Yeah.
Waldo, and it just goes through each person in the picture.
That's really
And
funny.
the meme is just one. There he is. There he
I
is.
found Waldo.
It's like
That's funny.
find the timestamp.
Because it's the alt text, like text-to-speech stuff.
So it's super funny. But that's how I picture now. I'm gonna go through every person in this room and just give you the rundown of like this person wearing a blue shirt and jeans, and he has 2 red shoes on. The next person is wearing a blue hoodie, a little shorter, blonde hair. It's like the whole stream is just us. It's like genealogies in the Bible.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that. Because I read the whole thing when I was a youngin' with my parents, and I remember we got to that, and my mom was like, "This part's boring," which might seem heretical now. But she wasn't lying, and I appreciate honesty. I think, this is my most boomer take. I think it's really weird how normalized lying to children is. Except for Santa Claus, that's the one I'll
That one's
defend.
okay.
I will defend
Yeah.
lying to children about there being a big magical wizard who distributes presents every year.
Oh, of course. My
Um,
cousin, I have a cousin that's like 5, and
Uh-huh.
my other cousin, her sister, who's older, was
Uh-huh.
like Santa Claus isn't real, and she just lost it.
Oh,
It's like that's.
I remember when I had Santa ruined for me. I was talking to some close friends of mine. I was like, "Hey, do you guys remember when you had Santa ruined for you?" And one of them, she just went like, "What do you mean? What do you mean ruined?"
If you're
And I
watching,
was like,
Santa's real. Santa's real.
Yeah,
If you're
Santa's
watching.
real. Santa deniers, Cope and Seed. How else? Who's putting the presents? Better yet, who's eating the cookies and drinking the milk?
No explanation. No.
They have no evidence.
No evidence. So
The
yeah.
mental gymnastics of Santa deniers far exceed the mental gymnastics of Santa acceptors.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing being at GCU. It's like, where do all your short friends go during the holidays? Where do they go? I don't see them.
That's what I mean. I'm not a Santa believer. I'm a Santa acceptor.
So it just
I just
makes
know the
sense.
lore. Speaking of the lore, we have Tommy Buckets versus Polar on stream. Tommy Buckets, of course, has a lot of familiar with Falco, as Falco was a former secondary of his. He's now currently playing Ganon. He's just rotated over a lot of characters throughout his career. Was once a Jigglypuff main, if you're still interested, Troy Waters. But he has cycled through like Wii Fit, Wolf, now Ganondorf. Currently, he believes that Ganon is his best character. I would have to wait and see. Let's see if that pans out.
It's looking pretty good at the moment.
It is looking pretty hot.
one
Ganon
stock
is one of
up.
those characters where your play has to well exceed like every other aspect of the game, because if you're not playing on point at all times, you're just gonna get washed like that. Where it's like, because that was not Tommy Bucket's fault at all. That's just Ganon doesn't have the tools to make it back after just a really simple spike there. From Illusion of all things. Side B. Oh, Mistech.
Yeah, I'm sure this matchup isn't phenomenal for Ganon, but with Heart, you can do anything, you know.
Yeah, but again, like he missed tech and ate like 40 before it, and now he's eating an additional 20.
Yeah,
It's just rough.
It is what it is, you know.
It's rough being a bottom tier main.
Yeah, it's a hard knock life, but I mean, he's really still doing well. He's a little bit behind in percent, but you know, you're Ganon. Just kill him at 59, and
You
you're
should play
chilling.
Falcon. That's one of his other big secondaries.
Yeah.
All right, getting up from the legend. Nice
That's
falling
big.
forward air.
Ooh, he's got the cancels too. Okay.
Again, one of those things where, again, Ganon's moves are so telegraphed, every single one of them. But so if you play a bit predictably, you can still knock off those stray hits. But it's not coming all together just yet.
Yeah, he's got a little bit to go.
Polar with the cutscene combo.
Woo! Straight to 35.
Uh-oh. Side B going through the smash attack. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, he's having a little bit of trouble right now, kind of picking up this kill. Polar already up to 127.
about to
Tommy
reach-
Bucket's at 90, but It's really doable. We see that down B not gonna kill. Very surprising there. Ledge traps though, really where Tommy Buckets is gonna want to strive. The downside is that Polar's forward air there. You see just how it lingers. Option coverage. He's gonna get that up tilt back air that'll take the first game. Tommy Buckets just not really able to get that clutch hit. I'm surprised we didn't really see any up smashes.
Sorry.
He is back. We didn't see a lot of up smashes by Tommy Buckets. Do you have any thoughts about that? I know that's a move that I tend to find my fate.
It's just one of those things where since it covers both sides of him, huge hitbox. Again, pretty telegraphed, but super armor, right?
It does not.
It does not have
It does
super
not.
armor.
But
right, only Warlock Punch, really.
Ledge trapping is phenomenal, but we're going to see the tryhard pick here.
Yep, the Puff, the classic, the Tommy Buckets back in action.
He's serious.
The artist formerly known as Kanye Rest returns to FFF. No, that's Kanye Rest, not Tommy Buckets. Yeah. The artist formerly known.
Oh, Polar kind of seems like he knows what he's doing. See that little chablock basically with the down B reflector. Yeah. Falco players are built different. I live with one, and I just am interested in it in a very interesting sense. Maybe it would seem.
You probably have a lot to add about this matchup then. Are you familiar at all?
I don't really play Jigglypuff much, but I am familiar, I would say, with just kind of like how Falco plays. Falco, very simple character. The combos might look flashy, but they're very kind of just 1, 2, 3, do whatever you want, you know. And a lot of it really comes down to how are you going to mix up moves on your opponent, and then the percent is fine, you know. But at a certain point, it's like, how do you kill? Down tilt, amazing move. We saw it there. Combos into forward air, kills. It's like frame 7 or 8, I think. Tons of range. It is the move. And especially in this matchup, Polar is going to need those poking options just to really escape from Puff's lingering moves and just floating gameplay.
Yeah. So I just want to interrupt you.
I'm sure, yeah, you know a lot more about Puff.
Yeah. Well, again, Puff's the lightest character in the game, so I was almost surprised that he didn't die just yet. I was very, very glad for that. However, Tommy Bucket's trying to keep this close, but again, he is a former TO, so the retirement, he's getting over it. He's getting back into competing, and is showing up pretty well so far.
Absolutely.
But Polar is, again, just really putting Falco's best tools to work. Oh, a little bit of ledge guarding there, ledge trap, full effect. That fell out. I was like, that could have killed. Good job on Tommy Buckets' part.
Amazing pressure though by Polar. You see the down tilts and the forward airs just
ledge?
Throwing out those hitboxes. Tommy Buckets though not gonna lose his stock quite yet. Well, now he will.
All right, you got to make sure to stay off tilt. Otherwise, this is going to be a little bit hard to bring back. But otherwise, it's not out of the realm of possibility, though. Polar is, again, just really good at starting up those classic Falco ladders. Really nice setup for Sing there. Into rest.
That'll do it.
All right, and just like that, this is looking a lot more doable. Uh-oh.
Bing bong. Yeah, this great little string there for Tommy Buckets. Just catching the double air dodge, really, and getting that up B.
Oh, and another great setup from Tommy Buckets.
Gets the rest.
Sing,
it's over.
And here comes rest.
Bing bong.
Mary.
Boom. Yeah, that rest just catching the air dodge. Polar maybe panicking a little bit. Tommy Bucket's kind of in his zone at the moment, you know, locked in. He's like, I'm getting this. I'm going to hit these rests. Time to sleep, you know.
It's one of those classic moments, especially in mid-level play, a weekly like FFF, where you realize, I think this is what was going through his head anyways, where it's like he's kind of respecting his opponent too much. He's like, let's just go for something nasty. Right. Let's just assume they're not going to avoid this, because if they do avoid it, I'm dead. But if they don't, I win. And so Tommy Buckets really is the type of player you can always expect to go all in.
All heart, all soul, and we're going to see that as he approaches this goal of taking Game 3. Is 1-1, where it gets intense. People are sweating a little bit. Maybe, you know, you pull that deodorant out of your back pocket. It's getting serious.
Very necessary for any given Smash tournament. GCU sponsored by General Good Hygiene. I hope that isn't the name of like an actual thing.
Maybe.
All right. Again, just with almost playing a little rush down for a second there. Just trying to stay in Polar's face, force him into another tech chase. Or just keep making him burn air dodges like that. I've noticed that's his really go-to defensive option.
It is, I think, good recognition there from Tommy Buckets, just realizing that Polar maybe doesn't know exactly what to do, you know, when you're rushing in and whatnot. Falco's an interesting character because you don't have great disadvantage options. Air is like frame 5, which is terrible, but really, you can really take advantage of Falco's. And as Puff, you know, that's where you really want to rack up damage.
That's the thing, if I'm not mistaken, Puff struggles a little bit in disadvantage as well. Thankfully, again, Tommy Buckets is playing it a little bit more safe. He was just going for that nair out of shield a second ago. Forward air to take another kill. Tommy Buckets in the lead for one of the first times of this set, and he is looking on top. All right, looking hot. Polar is still trying to, again, kind of just simplify the interaction, hang back a little bit. But again, Tommy Buckets getting in his face.
Polar just throwing out a ton of poking options.
Yeah.
Tommy Buckets just trying to kind of overshoot a little bit, get through those poking options.
That's what I mean. I think Tommy Buckets is just charging forward, trying to hope that that was just fake neutral the whole time and not actually any intentional poking. He is taking a bit of a hit for it now as Polar's biting back. But let's see if nice. Wow, just straight down air into rest. Really classic move from Puff there. You really don't want to you really don't want to get caught being hit by day ones like that. It's really rough. But then again, I mean, he's just a taste of his own medicine. I mean, Polar's been going for a lot of the day one Falco stuff as well out of up air. So what can you say? All right, pound onto the ledge. Down air. Nope. Another nair. Again, just these simple aerials to try and hit into something greater.
Be careful on his shield there.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot more pounds coming out now. Nice. Just rest.
Little hit. He
Raw.
said, "Bing bong."
Hit the rest.
He said, "Come at me,
We
brother."
saw Tommy Buckets really get in the zone there and take it home 2-1.
Yeah,
Congratulations to the classic Puff main from GCU.
Absolutely. Yeah, just great play, great adaptation there. We saw the first game, Ganondorf did good, just not quite good enough. And now he's like, watch this, peep this one. Boom.
Yeah, again, just
And he sleeps.
we saw him go for just like some really nice setups in game 2, but in game 3, that's when he was like full on call out, down air rest, and then the final stock where he was just like, oh, you're side being right up to me, you're right on top of me, rest.
Yep.
Especially because at that point he really just knew like I think he was still a stock, maybe 2 ahead. I think a stock ahead, yeah, and so he's like, I have the room where even if I die here, like it's worth risking it for the win.
And
Which, like I said, oh, what's up?
Got it.
Yeah, played off. Again, if there's any player who I know is willing to take those risks, it is Tommy Buckets. Well, thank you, Crandor. Crandor, of course, our head TO who took the torch passed from Tommy Buckets. And it's been a pretty great event ever since. Pretty great event ever since forever, really. I'd like to think that FFF has always had a really warm, welcoming community, and we're glad to keep up that reputation now and well into the future. And speaking of the future, we have one of GCU's club team members, freshman of this year, Donovan, a.k.a. Beamy Throne, is coming up to the stream. Let's see who he's going to face off against. Not quite sure yet. Beamy Throne, of course, is a Sonic player, but I've seen him branch out all over the place recently, so I don't know if he's still playing Sonic competitively. In tryouts, I must have seen like 3 or 4, maybe 5 other characters from him. It's kind of the classic Sonic thing of that character crisis where you're not performing to the level you think you should. So really all you're doing is just playing a character you know annoys everybody else. So they try and just bounce around a bunch of other characters before eventually always finding out the real main was the friends we made along the way. He was with us all along. I mean, I've been like that with my character, so it's really just everyone goes through it.
Yeah.
Character crises are tough, especially in a game with 89 characters. But I hope that he's settled on what he wants.
Absolutely.
I hope we do see the Sonic come out. I would love to see early rounds Sonic at Smash Ultimate Local.
It is interesting because, like, if anything, I would say my philosophy might be a little different. I think your best character is whoever you want your best character to be.
Yeah.
There's times where I'm like, oh man, my pops off. But like over and over, I'm like, no, I do the best with Greninja because I've put the most time into it.
Exactly. That's
As
the thing.
much as I might not feel like it.
Is it's whoever you want to put the time into, because once you put the time into, the skill comes next. And the biggest advice that bottom tier mains like myself always get is, hey, if you don't think you can win with your character, do not play them, because otherwise, why are you playing them? Well, I'm not a bottom tier man. I play Instant. He's a mid tier, arguably. Um, but yeah, any character who's not like top 20, it's like if you don't think you can win with them, pick a better character if that's what matters to you. But if that's not what matters to you, win with who you want. Speaking of who you want, Marth. I love Marth from Chest Can Kill, facing off against Beamy Throne on Sonic like we predicted, and he is staying true to that man. Definitely the most time he's put into a character, and he has honestly known the vibes more and more as he has played this character, really playing so evasively right now, kind of just canceling everything until you saw a strong opening where Just Can Kill was completely turned around. Nice up air and up air.
Chest Can Kill is such an tag. I don't.
Yeah. Where it's like,
Or-
no, I don't think you can.
I mean, if you throw it the pieces hard enough, maybe.
Wow, again, just Beamy Throne's so slippery right now. Always really hard to latch onto those Sonic players, even with. That's a big disjoint here. Now, why don't you speak to me some truth of this matchup? Do you know anything about either of these two characters?
I don't. There's a few matchups in this game that I feel like I will never understand, and anything with Sonic is one I don't think I'll ever understand. And it's, I think what it really comes down to, knowing what's a hitbox and what's not a hitbox. For Sonic, there's so many times where it's like, punish this? Like, if I like go in here, am I just gonna die? And so that's a big thing I found where there's similar to playing almost like Bowser games a minute ago, and Bowser Jr. is similar. I'm like, is this like every side B? I'm like, can I hit him out of this? Or like, is this a hitbox? And it's always weird to kind of tell. Almost similar to with like Steve, where you're like, is he in Tumble? Oh, like it's something where I think you really just play the matchup and then learn it as you go. Marth is a lot simpler. Of course, you know, playing against a sword character.
Yeah.
You don't want to get caught in things.
I mean, my thoughts exactly, Pac. What I was coming into thinking is that maybe Sonic will have a tougher time against sword characters. I mean, Roy is seen as one of, if not his toughest matchups. Mostly maybe because that's a character with not only the disjoint, but also the speed to match the blue blur. However, I looked more into it earlier today with the Sonic's matchup chart, and it's about as funny as you can expect, where he has basically dang near every character at slight advantage, only like half a dozen in even. And honestly, I'm inclined to agree. Well, first of all, I would never tell the best Sonic in the world that he is wrong about his character. Second of all, yeah, Sonic's broken. Probably the best character in the game, especially depending on how you think about Steve. I mean, we're seeing a pan out right now where Beamy Thrown against all odds is already coming up 1-0 against Chest Can't Kill. But furthermore, as we were elaborating, yeah, Sonic has by far probably the best matchup spread in the game. Only characters that even compare are characters like Aegis, maybe Steve, Roy, those kinds of characters. He's definitely pulling ahead of a lot of the cast, as much I can tell you.
Absolutely.
Speaking of pulling ahead again, Sonic is, Beamy Throne is up 1-0 against Chest Can't Kill. Chest Can't Kill switching to Joker, another character with a phenomenal matchup spread. Just a phenomenal character in general. Bring back Down Gun. I'm running on this platform in 2024, and I really hope I can earn your vote. Bring back pre-nerf Down Gun 2024. All right, getting two Agas off. Aha, sorry. And like I said, that is a curse effect, so it does a little bit of percent over time. That's why it's just a really good option for, like if you're zoning, camping even. You just want to bring up that residual damage over time that is always so important in competition. Just anything you can get off without a direct confrontation, so like it's zero risk, is stuff like that damage. All right, nice run-up grab. Uh-oh, again getting hit by Aga.
Arsene is here, but that up
Yep.
not not quite gonna make it.
Unfortunately, Chess can kill flubbing his recovery. Not something you always see with Arsene Joker. Definitely something you never see with Sonic with that insane movement we just saw from Beat Me Throne. And just in general, the Blue Blur having one of the best recoveries in the game, if not just by far the best. I mean, the only ones in competition are like characters like Rob.
Oh, he said big grab.
Yeah.
Some grabs just look really fun. I think Sonic just says and reaches out for
It's funny, Beat Me Throne actually playing a little less safe right now. Probably because, again, he knows he's up a stock. But honestly, this is the best time to play safe because you can just bury that lead as much as possible. Really keep Just Kill down off of that one ST. Because like that was an unfortunate death for sure. But it would have been winnable. But the more Beat Me Throne can push that advantage right now before he loses his first stock even, the better and better he'll have a chance to just secure this set right now.
He's doing a great job of surviving Arsene at the moment. Arsene about to go away will be a successful, kind of catching that weird little re-grab there with down smash.
Yeah.
Great option. Pulling ahead even. Similar to the first game, Beat Me Throne just showing very dominant play here.
Yeah.
Test and kill, maybe just blundering a little bit, making those. Ooh.
Oh!
He blundered his queen,
Wow!
and he's done for.
Like thrown down with down air and just an extra little spring jump to send him home. Wow.
That's checkmate.
Really unfortunate for Chess Can't Kill. I saw why did I just forget his name? Luke, what's his tag?
Rayman.
Rayman, thank you. I just saw 10 Rayman literally bowing down to Beat Me Throne after that stunning performance. Of course, those two are both teammates on GCU's club team, so we really love to see such a stunning performance. Hoping to see more astonishing play for the rest of the night. Just always great.
Very true. It is always fun. I was talking to, like I said, James EXE. Tag now is like 42.
Uh-huh.
But he was saying how much he's enjoying the. And some.
Is it 42? I thought it was just 2. I don't know. If it's not just 2, I might have to go correct an FFF article. Ooh. I have noticed I meant to bring up, I'll probably mention it current or after, they need to make sure they put in announcements to the varsity team. I don't think they had said, I mean, obviously they've tweeted it out. We said it on stream. They said it in the room. They're getting a scholarship. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. But I just, not the people in Discord.
True. The whole world needs. That was what we're saying. So
Oh, RDNA! I did not know we had such a familiar face here tonight. Friend of the show, Ricky, a.k.a. RDNA, a.k.a. Funky Cold Medina, a.k.a. Ardina. So, and again, I can't get enough. Again, this is what I love about locals. Even a relatively pretty big local like FFF, just so many friendly faces and people I recognize. 10 Rayman, we literally just talked about him bounding down to Beat Me Throne. He's coming up to the stream, and he's playing against Logs, who's actually here on a Discover trip, trying to see if he wants to come to GCU. My roommate and good friend Ags had brought Logs into my apartment today, and it jump scared me. But now he is he's going to be playing on stream against 10 Rayman, and it's really going to see who can have it done between the Luigi player, 10 Rayman, or the Zelda player, Logs. It's going to be a showdown of the century for sure. If your century is made up of just really bright-eyed boys, really fun guys.
So I know we were actually, I don't know how long it was last semester talking about Logs, and I think you mentioned that Logs has gone kind of from commentating more so.
He was a TO actually.
TO.
Even worse.
And he's getting more into the realm of gaming.
Playing, yeah.
Playing.
It's because like he wasn't able to run his event anymore because of this the like not being able to use that venue. So now he's just like, well, I guess I just compete now. Maybe we'll see the Zek make that transition because, by the way, if you're not aware, Lunar is coming to a close very, very soon. They're about to have their last ever tournament. So if you're just a member of the AZ Smash scene watching this, Troy Waters, you know. Make sure to make it out to the very last Lunar that will ever happen. I'm pretty sure they're having a pop-on or something of that effect. It's just going to be a fun time in general. Again, people who have always supported this community, so I would like for us to go out and support their community. Save the date. I'm going to try and make it out. I have to double-check when it is. I'm unfortunately usually busy. And Lunar's not super close to me. It's super close to my house, but not very close to
It is super
GCU.
close to the start of this match.
Yeah.
We're going to see it go in both of these characters. One's playing Keep Out, one's playing keep in. It's Tom and Jerry, and they're going at it.
Yeah, cat and mouse is the name of the game, where we have Logs, who is really just want to keep his distance the whole time. Like you see, drifting in, drifting out, summoning Phantom, really just all the usual stuff, whereas Rayman is just going in like a madman, trying to start those strings. Of course, way out of range for a 0 to death, or even his typical combos, so he's going to have to rack out a little bit more damage if he wants to get Logs into kill percent also.
Raw up B. No.
Yeah, raw up B would do some wonders, because otherwise he's not going to be able to get many combo stars right now, but Cyclone is going to do a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, similar to what we did see with Tommy Buckets earlier with Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is one of those characters where there's a lot of Hail Mary options.
Yeah.
And it's the same with Luigi here. You're a little behind. You're feeling a little. Ooh. You know.
Yes, hey, speaking of Hail Mary, that up B out of shield, the elevator kill, as some may call it, it is definitely Zelda's most reliable out of shield option. Ironically, only followed up by like Nair, maybe neutral B. But it's up B by a pretty long shot. Nice get up roll from ledge. Rayman did pursue him all the way across the stage, finally taking that kill. Really love to see it for 10 Rayman fans.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of, I would love to check in with the chat now. See who's up, who is locked in, because this is really a battle of two goats. I would never want to talk down one or the other. Of course, you know, commentary always got to remain unbiased, no matter what. Speaking of unbiased, that again, Cyclone is just doing a lot of mileage in this matchup, because 10 Rayman has just not really been able to effectively do any long string combos that Luigi players are really known for. He's kind of just having to play more Fundies, just like trying to bob and weave. And the thing is, he's losing a lot of that Fundies game to Logs right now. But he is still pulling ahead. So, I mean, again, the game itself is definitely winnable.
Logs had seemed like a very commanding little time period there, but Pen Rayman gonna take that stock with the up smash, and now he's just racking up percent 62. This could be it. I mean, if he gets a good edge guard here, trying to catch a roll. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you're a big connoisseur of Zelda.
I was a Zelda main toward the tail end of Smash 4 and the beginning of Smash Ultimate, so I do have some stuff to say about this character. Number one, she's really bad. Yeah, there's a little joke for you, except it is serious. She's really bad. That is actually one of my favorite setups, when you have Phantom at the ledge, just run up smash at the ledge. Because it's like, Phantom, of course, the sword will scoop under the ledge, so if they have been waiting for too long, screw your invincibility, you're dead. But if they get up smashed, die.
This is really exciting.
Yeah, you were seeing the pitfalls of teleport recoveries as Rayman was kind of just racking up so much damage with that plunger. Again, there's no way he would be able to kill in that scenario, at least not with plunger of all things. But it did just provide so much of that little chip damage that any stray hit could be the end of Logs.
He's running.
Logs is running for his life, but not hard enough. Wow. That Cyclone nearly showed certain doom. And that one will, as Logs is now out and 10 Rayman is up 1-0.
That'll do it. That will do it. So I do have one question. Is Zelda up B out of shield? Is hitting that just reading DI essentially, or is there any way to really react and be like, oh, this way, this way?
Well, you can take them different directions, but if you do, you'll usually, like, they're always getting sent up after the first hit, so you can't really, you can't be like, oh, I'm bringing you this way, or oh, you're going this way, well, I'll follow you. They're like, you hit one, they're gonna go up, you're gonna launch them into the other.
Is it inconsistent to get the follow up?
It's not super inconsistent, but I do think some of it depends on percent, yeah. Okay. Where sometimes they'll just get knocked away. Especially, again, if you input even the slightest away from just straight up, you might just, like, veer to the side and miss them.
So, that's what's interesting, because the first stock, it really connected well there. We saw him take him straight up and said bing bong. Maybe it didn't work in the long run, because those last two stocks, I think 10 Rayman was just very patient in his approaching, and then very dominant in his advantage. And that's something where the problem with Zelda is, like, you have people like Sonic, and Sonic can be more campy, and Sonic's fast, so it's whereas with Zelda, you try to run away and then you realize that Zelda's just
too slow to keep up with the opponent's approach. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Like I said, it's pretty consistent.
That's great. 13% on Logs. chilling.
Like, I'm pretty sure most of the inconsistency from that will come up from, like, straight up user error, like skill issue, you inputted the wrong direction.
Okay. That explains to me why that I'm just bad, which is good. I think sometimes that's the best part about this game is that I can see stuff and be like, am I bad or does this not work? And people are like, no, it does work. You're just
Well, actually, it's usually somewhere in between with Smash Ultimate of you're bad and it doesn't work.
there's got to be some sort of plot that shows
Yeah.
the relationship
There
between.
should be like a chart or a tier list or an axis for like stuff that doesn't work versus stuff that is difficult to do. Because if you plot it just right, I'm sure it's going to be a very drastic measurement of just you're bad.
Yep.
But an even more drastic measurement of this does not work. Speaking of does not work, that forward air, really just Zelda's areas in general, really strong part of her toolkit. Again with the elevator up. B!
Battlefield is a crazy stage pick. Logs is popping on.
Yeah, because he keeps just getting Rayman set up on the top platform and then killing straight from there.
I mean, we see him here just kind of chilling on the platforms. Luigi, not very good air move. Very much a more grounded character in terms of control. And so, it'd be tough. It's like, what do you do? Logs is just playing it safe. Save the princess, more like kill everybody. And
Your princess is in another castle. I mean, she is bringing the phantom from her castle straight to the hands, and you're dead.
There
Wow,
it is.
What a short game. Definitely.
I don't think Logs is going back to. I mean, 10 Rayman is going back
absolutely
to.
not.
I don't think it's going back to Battlefield.
So polarized because of the stage. I mean, definitely a major reason of why Logs was able to play so dominantly there. No question about it.
And we see even then, high enough up, do you think Logs can just kind of drift to ledge if he needs to? So it's
Yeah.
not too committal, really.
We did see him early game. Yeah, he would hit with up B, and then he would just go to the side. For the second hit, because he was just like basically just trying to send his opponent away, not actually trying to escape them.
Well, we've got a neutral, very neutral stage for this game 3, going right back to PS2. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 10 Rayman, maybe just not always familiar with the gimmicks of Zelda, could be the case. But I'm sure, you know, Logs definitely using neutral B a lot more is what I noticed. Just really great get-off-me tool for what Zelda does have.
Oh, just going to the side for that one. Again, I feel like he could have taken the up B hit there. No, I guess he's just trying to stay more evasive, keep 10 Rayman off his tail. Speaking of on his tail, that's
yeah,
exactly why.
Die. There's those Luigi combos coming out. Big damage there for Logs, but the grab, it will be inevitable.
Yeah. Oh, dropping the combo. Really unfortunate for 10 Rayman. But again, Lux has been doing a superb job of summoning Phantom and keeping him healthy, because a lot of times like Zelda just get hit and then Phantom goes away. But he has been getting kind of pieced in this last game here, where 10 Rayman is kind of turning around the momentum from their game on Battlefield.
Logs just having a little bit of trouble getting out of those disadvantaged spots. That forward air sweet spot is gonna start the journey.
Yeah, I mean, some characters have a get out of jail free card, such as Instant, but Zelda definitely does not to the same extent. I mean, her neutral B is pretty good if you just want to like harass them from up close. It's a good get off me, relatively speaking. But like you said, if she is caught in the whirlwind that is the cyclone, really, that is Luigi's advantage state, you are gonna just get messed up, which is what we've been seeing panning out so far. Thankfully, he has been able to just fall back for now and just make Rayman play from a greater distance. And it is going a lot better than it was in the early half of the game. Not going to kill just there, even though it is off the platform. Nice.
Really racking up percent here, but the stock is what's going to matter.
Rayman wisely knows to respect that side B. A lot of people don't and just get killed for it. But Rayman was doing a relatively good job at avoiding it. He's still going to get hit once and is dead to the up B once again. Oh, but the stray final hit of Cyclone is actually
Not gonna
closing
stall.
out the set as 10 Rayman takes it 2-1 over Logs. We got some close sets tonight.
Very much so, yeah. Both first game and last game went last stock.
Yeah.
Great play by both players. 10 Rayman being like, this lingers longer than you think it does.
Every set going 2-1 so far. Wow.
Yeah. So pretty crazy. Yeah. So, and I mean, yeah. We'll see. We'll see who continues to move their way up It is
Yeah.
fun. Something that I always appreciate is that this game is a game where I can watch matches and not see the same two people over and over, you know?
Yeah, but speaking of moving on their way up, we got 52. So you were right, James Newtag 52. And Ags are moving up to the stream. Ags, of course, a member of GCU Varsity. 52, a member of GCU Club. So really excited to see these two players face off. I'll probably cover them in the highlights today.
Very true.
today.
Very true. I know both of these players are people that I have played against, and I know you've played against them too. So
Oh, yeah.
it will be. I'm excited to watch. I know, Ag's always putting in work, always really improving as a player. He's just extremely consistent.
Yeah.
Mars has some thoughts about him, but that does not define who he is. And then 52 here,
Yeah.
he's just a little bit younger, just 1 year removed, but I know he's been on that grind, and so
Yeah,
the
52 and
improvement
Ags
is great.
for me are both players where it was a quit while I was ahead kind of thing. Where it's like, yeah, I used to beat 52 all the time. I don't know if the case would be the same if I got back into competing again, because I mean he's grown a lot and I've rested a lot.
True.
Ags a similar case where I was finally getting to the level where I could almost beat him. We were going kind of even for our last couple sets of all time, and then I stopped playing to do this. So again, these two, like I said, both on their inclines going up, and I'm really excited to see how they intersect here, which we're going to see in just a minute. Of course, they're just getting their tags set up. You're going to have to do stage bans, the usual stuff if you come to a tournament. And if you don't come to a tournament, you should. Of course, FFF is free entry. No prize pool almost all the time. But again, it's just a chill vibe, fun community. We have several side brackets tonight. For example, we have Street Fighter 6. I believe we have Godzilla Destroy All Monsters again. Either way, we have a fun time.
Pretty
we have
legit.
that more than anything, I would say.
Very true. And if you're not in the area, thanks for tuning in regardless.
Yeah.
These names are getting set up, so we will have this up very shortly, but it is interesting. The one cool thing to really see also is we have players like Ags, kind of an Arizona native, and then you get players like James. I don't remember where he's from, but Arizona, that's most of my knowledge. And so it's just this one big group of players that wouldn't have played against each other maybe ever if they did not come to this school.
I thought you were going to call Ags a Arizona celebrity, because that is definitely the case. He well known within this little micro community here. For example, he had his VOD get reviewed by Mars, where Mars made a whole video just making fun of Ags and our beloved Simply Turtles when they were going at it in a set, and he was just making fun of their gameplay, riffing on it. And we actually, jokes aside, that actually was kind of well appreciated, because we really just do love any opportunity FFF gets to just reach out beyond our local community and just get some attention. Of course, we've had viral clips, such as 10 Rayman hitting that Luigi taunt for the pop-off, or EO4 with the famous Ethan Stop Picking Your Nose bit. It's really great times here at FFF, and we would love any more noise.
True. True. So we are always striving to
growing fast, but everyone is welcome here. What's up?
Absolutely. Please come, and I can tell you about my life group. It's getting serious.
Whoa.
It's getting serious. No.
Taking off the weights.
Oh,
we got Rock Lee up here on the stream
It's
tonight.
the pump cover.
I'm
Nothing's going to be holding him back anymore.
I'm saying. The pump cover, yeah. It's like
So, 52 did used to play Greninja and has now made the committal switch to Bowser Jr. And this is an interesting matchup for that, because as a Greninja player, this matchup is free. You play Greninja. If you play Greninja against Sephiroth and you lose, that's on you.
it's a choice.
It's a choice. I don't think I've ever lost to Ags as Greninja, and it's not his fault. It's not his fault at all.
And that's the ironic thing, is like Bowser Jr. definitely way, way worse than Greninja, and also worse than Sephiroth. But you got Greninja players who will definitely tell you that Greninja is worse, because they hate him so much. Nobody downplays Greninja more than Greninja mains.
True.
I
think we're all just coping.
Yeah, they're coping that Greninja is bad.
It's like, I mean, if you play a good character and you lose, you can't say that your character's bad. Like, you're just not there.
But if you win,
But if you win,
then you can say anything you want, really.
true. But then people say, oh, your character's good.
Yeah.
You have to play a bad character if you want respect in this world. That's the moral. Ags racking up percent. 52 though, not too far behind. That is gonna kill.
Yeah.
He said, swing, bing bong, but Ags has a little sword of his own.
Playing a good character, especially a Fighters Pass 2 character like Sephiroth, it really is like that one line where it's like you have to be good. Yeah, you have to get good, but not be too good, or you're carried. It's like that whole contradiction.
There's no winning.
And it's like, if you have to play a bad character, but you can't be bad, or you're washed.
See,
You're
so
a cheater.
true. Ags just being very careful here. Gonna take his first percent for the stock, but he's got quite the lead. It's interesting. What I've found playing against Bowser Jr. is Bowser Jr. has a lot of lingering moves and a lot of surprisingly fast moves. So you do need to be pretty careful. Luckily, no one's really more careful than Ags. Very patient player, very big sword. It's something that I'm sure he is ready for the match that is before him.
Yeah, what's up, bro, is his tag and a bit of an inside joke, but it's also a greeting. And it's something you will never see Ags and Sephiroth doing. He is running away 9 times out of 10. I mean, or canceling save options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not trying to become close friends in the 21 total potential minutes we have in these matches. It's just a small greeting, and then he up tilts you and you die.
Yeah, speaking of up tilt, really who can blame him for wanting to stay away? I mean, look at Sephiroth's range. Just the size of that sword alone is enough to really just push stuff out most opponents, including Bowser Jr., especially if they're trying to come up in box, which James is a little bit. He's relying a little bit more on Mecha Koopa now.
Yeah, 50 having a little bit of trouble closing out this stock. But I mean, you have to think about it. Just in terms of place, Ags has been on the team consistently. 52 been putting in work and slowly approaching there, but there's a lot of tension here.
Yeah.
Both of these players have something to prove at all times, almost. Just in a friendly competition that is Firefox Fridays.
That's a great point of the tension because, again, like I pointed out at the beginning of this set, they are both members of a GCU team, but not the same team. 52 on club and Ags on varsity. Of course, that means Ags is coming out seeded higher. It would be a big upset if 52 managed to win. So that's a bit of a chip on his shoulder. But of course, Ags also wants to prove himself. Got the biggest chip on his shoulder. So both of these players really want to beat the other one out to prove something. And but again, at the end of the day, even if they are on different GCU teams, they're not on competing GCU teams. They're still like members of the same general family. And no matter what, you really want to hope that they go home tonight with a smile on their face.
Oh yeah. They get tucked into their bed and they stay. We see 52 trying to catch that. Ooh, getting at the side B. Trying to catch Ags' up B there with up B. And it seems like a great strategy. I just don't think it's really come to fruition quite yet. Maybe we'll see it in the future.
Yeah, because Ags is, well, Sephiroth's up B in general is pretty hard to punish, especially when fully charged. So you could just, like he's doing, just leave your own lingering hitbox there.
Yeah.
Well, it's not more of a lingering hitbox so much as just like a delayed projectile even. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that forwarder is going to do it.
Yep.
I think Bowser's down B, it might be his worst move.
You think so?
I think that's,
Bowser
I just
Bowser
think,
Jr.
Bowser Jr., sorry.
Right.
Bowser Jr. down B, I think the Mecha Koopa is, I don't think he gets a ton off of it. You have those very niche setups of kind of like grab and it runs into you, but for the most part, very slow move, only really covers the ground, and it's easy to grab.
Yes.
And that's what I
That's
found
what I was gonna
playing. You
mention.
just press that little grab button while you're in the air, you get the Mecha Koopa, and most characters can benefit so much more than Bowser Jr. can.
Exactly.
It's a great ledge trapping tool. I don't think it's very good in general.
That's what I wanted to raise, is that, you know, as much as it does not control nearly enough to make for the fact of how badly you can get abused by your opponent picking it up. Because, like, Gyro, not only will Gyro, like, wash your clothes, take out your trash, do your dishes, get your groceries, like, Gyro will do everything for you. It's also very difficult for your opponent to turn against you. In fact, to the point where that becomes, like, 90% of that matchup is trying to figure out how to keep Gyro off your hands.
Yep.
Whereas, like, Mecha Koopa, first of all, you're not really that bothered by it. It's nice that it walks across the stage because it means it somewhat controls the stage for a second. But again, very easy to pick up, very easy to use against Bowser Jr. And also just easy to avoid. So you have to be really careful about your setups with it. And James has just not been able to lock that in so far.
Yeah, like a true Greninja player, at least at some point, FD is the chosen stage.
Yep.
And I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I don't know what I would say for Sephiroth Sages, but I don't think FD is too phenomenal, but you do get a lot of space for that sword. Whereas...
And a runaway.
And to run away. But for 52, not having the platforms is really going to help him just to be able to not have to worry, I guess, about those options that Ags might be playing on the platforms, I guess. We have such big hitboxes up air, it can be hard. Getting juggled, especially by Sephiroth, can be huge.
Yeah.
And that's something that maybe 52 just kind of wants to stay away from. See, the Mecha Koopa there, sure, you hit him, but also Ag's got the dash attack, so is it really optimal, you
It's
know?
a bad trade for 52 for sure.
No. I mean, Bowser Jr. is deceptively heavy, but not heavy enough to where trades are really an option. And I think Bowser Jr.'s kill power also just provides kind of an interesting thing. We saw earlier the up B and swinging with that did kill at like 75, but it wasn't quite enough.
Because not only does he not have that weight that comes with those heavies, I mean, it's what they're named for, he doesn't have that, like, the explosive kill power and damage output that you need. Like, Bowser loves trades every day of the week because he's always going to be doing more damage and more knockback and living longer, whereas Bowser Jr. cannot say the same at all.
Yeah, if you don't have a super easy time killing, it's going to be very methodical. James, 52, taking a step back there. He said, I see you, I see you. But one thing I would like to mention, that stock, 52 did get that up B there on the Sephiroth up B, so we did see his efforts really come to fruition, but now he's kind of falling behind. Something I was talking to 52 about earlier is Bowser Jr., since he has a lot of lingering moves, sometimes forward airs just does it all.
Yeah.
It lingers.
Uh-oh.
Not going to get the side B maybe. Unfortunate SD there
What
for
happened?
52. I think he didn't have a side B, might have gotten interrupted or something like
see.
that. Maybe just unaware of
Maybe a little
how low
flustered,
down he
yeah.
was. Trying to get a juggle started there, getting a good amount of damage. Gonna really start this comeback here. We'll see if 52 just needs to play very safe. And the nice thing about playing against characters that are a lot more held back, conserved, very zoning focused, is you don't have to worry about losing and then losing more and then just falling down the slippery slope of never getting back. I mean, it might be harder overall, but you're not going from 3 stocks to 1 in 2 seconds. You do get a little bit more time to kind of think through what the process is there. See a cheeky little double up B swing there, almost gonna break Ag's shield.
Uh-oh.
It is good for something.
Yeah, I say Mecha Koopa doing a little bit of mileage now. Nothing huge there.
See, I feel like ledge trapping, it's great, but then what else? But who knows? Maybe there's some secret tech with the Mecha Koopa. Gets the back air.
Yeah.
It is even stocks.
That's a great observation, Pat, because again, it's just he is like he's one of the characters that's a little bit more technical, but doesn't really have the payoff for investing in that technicality.
Yeah, we'll see him here. There's that forward air. It's an uphill battle here. He could lose his stock at any moment. The ledge get-up timings are amazing. I don't think he's really fallen to too many things. The jab, not quite going to pull the trigger on it. There's the forward
really
smash.
strong call out from Ags.
He said, you can't keep swinging on me like that, but
Yeah.
great game. 52, putting in work, getting to the last stock. He's just so close.
Yeah, but Ags takes it home 2-0.
Yeah, Ags is not unkeen. He's keen to make sure he closes these out.
Yeah.
You know, he's not one to stray away from winning.
Yeah.
So great play.
Ags taking it up 2-0. Wow. And up next, as you mentioned, is Mr. Grizz versus Penguin 01, I believe. Young-Yologe, if you will.
That is wild. It's always fun to see. We've seen a lot of GCU lately. Why? Because GCU is winning.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be great to break down in the highlights for this upcoming next week. By the way, if you haven't already, check out GCU's Instagram page because we are putting out our new format for FFF highlights. They used to just be clip compilations, but after some feedback with that, we now are doing sort of tournament breakdowns. Because a lot of time, not only were the clips like, you can't get a hot clip every week. Sometimes it'll be a little dry. But it also, we realize there's a lot of people are just going to that with no context, so we'd like to provide that context. So now it will instead be voiceover of myself or the coach, Storm underscore, kind of just discussing the general beats and just some like particularly hot sets, and just allowing you to actually be able to watch that gameplay with the context. So
Very
keep
solid.
looking forward to that. We're gonna have more and more episodes, one a week for right now is the schedule. And the one already that's out is pretty good. It's a pretty, like I said, it's a pretty big improvement.
Go
for
watch
sure.
it.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. Well,
Ugh.
it is always cool to see, how far we've come. We mentioned a lot, but we gone a
Yeah.
long ways. So I'm glad that we can provide these resources, provide this entertainment, hopefully, and just make watching the game a little bit more exciting.
I lied, Ping.
And
Young
with the-
Deloge and Mr. Grizz are no longer up. It's now Player 2 and Curb Starry, who
Oof.
are also GCU residents.
It works. It works.
Player 2, of course, does not live here anymore, but he is still a prominent member of GCU's Smash's family. And Curb Starry is, of course, a member of Varsity this year, so really excited to see how they perform tonight.
Absolutely. And I'm assuming we'll see a snake and Pokemon trainer.
Yeah.
So we've kind of got the animal and the animal. One's an animal, one's not.
I love Snake. Yeah, you'll never guess who.
Snake or Pokemon trainer? Which one's an animal? It's not the snake.
It's the guy. All right.
You can tell a lot by about a snake player by how early of a percent they start down throwing at.
Yeah.
If you're playing a snake and they only down throw you at 160, they're not very confident. They're just kind of like, I'm just gonna play very, very kind of clinical in a way of like, this is the best option. This is what I should be doing. I'm just gonna run off of like a flowchart.
Yeah.
And then you see the people who are down throwing at like 2%. You're like, he's going for something.
Oh yeah.
He's got, like, the match just started. You might not have reads, but I guess maybe you do. It's like, go for it. There's no optimal plays are not always there when you can go for down throw at 4. But we saw him there, another down throw. But maybe too, just kind of starting that conditioning. Nothing's really scarier than getting down thrown by a snake.
Speaking of conditioning, he did place the C4 on the top right platform there. He's probably doing the classic move of trying to make them forget it because, again, he pretty much immediately went away from it. It's even hard to see up there, which is why it's one of the optimal places for C4. Is it still there? Like, I'm even having a hard trouble seeing it.
I don't know.
Is it?
I'm looking.
I don't think it is.
Like
Yeah,
it would
even
be.
better job, Player 2. Again, he is like he's making me guess.
Yeah, who knows? He did go for the down throw earlier and then just a forward tilt. So maybe he's not going for anything too saucy quite yet, but these forward tilts, that's gonna do it. Bing bong.
Sorry, pulling ahead by a pretty strong margin, especially if Player 2 isn't able to start closing out stocks fast.
Yeah. Curb Starry really starting off quite the little string here. 65 tries to catch the neutral get up. Forward air.
Wow.
Crazy DI. That's the game. So fast, I don't know what just happened. You have any thoughts?
I do. I love Snake, and I love PT, and I love both of these people. And I am actually surprised by the outcome. Not that I was surprised that Curb Starry would win. I was sure Curb Starry would win. I just mean that Player 2 is also pretty high level around here, so I'm surprised he really get mixed around that much.
Is very much so a very interesting character. I think Snake, so much potential. And so playing against Snake, you're like, what is he cooking? Sneaky little down B there started off the game, said, it's here, I'm running away. Psych, you're blowing up.
Alright, Player 2 setting up an order. Another one coming down. Again, he is just the king and master of just throwing so many things on your screen at once.
Do you know like the optimal like grenade inputs, I guess, to like try to get it out the fastest.
Oh, no. What do you mean?
Because I've seen like Apollo Kage.
Oh, I do know what you're
Ed-
talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
he
know
does
how
it
to do
so
that.
fast.
I don't-
Like how? How does he do it? It is such an, I guess, an optimized character in meta, it feels. But Pokemon Trainer as well. You see some crazy things.
Yeah, speaking of what, Cryptstar has made pretty liberal use of that up smash, especially the up air, to just shave off as many stocks as possible. And honestly, player 2 is going to have to find a similar strategy of thinning out those stocks, or things are going to be looking pretty bad for him. Everything is still looking relatively even, but again, it should not go in player 2's way right now.
Yeah, Curbstar, just the damage is insane, and I think that's such a big thing in this matchup is when you can get a hit, get your true combos, don't get hit with grenade,
Oh yeah.
and then you're chilling.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is just Snake is shielding, you get traded, but except it's not a trade because only you get hit with the grenade, and then you lose.
That mortar keeps coming up and down, but again, no cigar. Cryptstar are kind of doing what we saw at the end of last game, where they are recognizing, okay, I'm in a position where this person, like, sorry, is like in a position where they're like, they're ahead, of course, so they have some room to make some mistakes, but they also don't want to trust that player 2 won't make those mistakes. So they still got to play a little bit safe.
Went for a crazy combo there with the grenade. I would have popped off and it would have hit. Yep, tilt though. That'll do it for the stock, but still 126% is quite the deficit. There's that like 4% down throw.
Yeah.
He's cooking.
Which is funny because he's just tucking you in.
Yeah.
Why did he wait at the ledge so long? Both of them.
I wonder what the familiarity with these two are, both being from GCU, but almost in a way like a different era. Do you think these players have really played against each other much?
Almost definitely not. I mean, player 2 is definitely well past when he was still going here, and Cryptstar has been going here since pretty much right when he left. They've definitely played before that against Cryptstar. He's been in the scene for a long time as well.
So very interesting. We see a lot of matchups where these players have played against each other a million times, then you get one where maybe it's their first time. But it seems like the farther we go, the more likely the matchup has been done many times. Still opting for the forward tilt there, not going for anything too crazy, just sticking with the damage.
I love what player 2 is doing with he's supposed to get around Charizard here and try to rack up the damage even more. The only thing is it's not quite going to be enough to get the kill, and this is by far what he's been struggling with the much all match. Is managing to get that kill, both at the stock, despite like being up like 200%.
Yeah, that side B gonna do a lot of distance. It's very hard to really have a feel of how far it's gonna go. Curbstar is not alive anymore.
I mean, they're down to even stock, so this could still turn out to be a game for Nathan, player 2. But really, I do think Cryptstar still has the stuff to stay ahead.
Absolutely.
Hold ahead this far.
Being the Squirtle pick, just not trying to get hit by any low percent big combos. Quick switch to Ivysaur. That forward smash goes so far. Not quite going to be able to punish the air dodge there. Did have the read though. Player 2 does not want to die. That's good.
Yeah, it's very good that he's holding on, but Cryptstar is going to the old classic Ivysaur trying. Yep, there it is. That's dead.
Catches the high recovery.
Cryptstar takes a 2-0.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You saw them going for a lot of stuff like that. Up B, up air. So seeing it finally connect was pretty satisfying.
Yeah. I think just
pretty good end.
being able to know what moves your character has to really close out stocks is very important. You can't pull that trigger and go, this is going to kill you.
Now, what I promised you earlier, folks, we are going to see
Now.
Mr. Grizz and Young Yellowge coming up to the stream for the first time tonight, again competing for probably Paul Ice's approval. Mr. Grizz practically a reigning champ at that at this point, so nobody should be too worried for him. But, of course, Young Yellowge, one of my roommates, so you should never be too worried for him either. These two titans about to clash up. Of course, Mr. Grizz currently on GCU varsity. Penguin 01, aka Young Gillers, formerly on GCU varsity, but did not try out this semester. And I'm excited to see them square off.
Absolutely. I mean, both of these players could have a whole highlight reel to themselves based on some of the things we've seen them do on stream. Even, was it last week, Young Gillers just in that Sora matchup?
Oh yeah, against Atomizer.
Goes
He
crazy.
lost to Atomizer pretty hard, but he made it look close, and that's always what matters.
And it was cool. So he lost
Yeah.
in style. So
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to see what he can do in this matchup. Probably not going to be too great.
What are we gonna do when he wins?
Mr. Grizz does also, have those combos, the bean stuff, the can stuff, all locked down. So it might be a little hard for Younglers to get in, but when he does, I can assure you that something go down. So be exciting.
Yeah.
These are players that I think have played a lot.
Oh yeah.
So
Again, I live with one of them and live above the other, so because again, Penguin 01 is my roommate, and Mr. Grizz lives just downstairs. So definitely seeing a lot of them. I watched a movie with them recently, even. It was a good movie. But I
very
wouldn't
cool.
recommend it to people because it's really upsetting and scary.
Yeah.
Do you like horror movies?
No, I do
No.
not.
Yeah, most people don't. I've found.
Can't
Most
do
people
it.
who don't like horror, it's like one of their favorite things. For me, it's like one of my favorite things.
Interesting.
It wasn't
I-
always that way, but it is now.
My brothers would always try me to get me to watch scary movies.
Uh-huh.
Do it. I just don't have the. They're scary. So, especially now that I don't have my stuffed
You
animals.
just don't have the bone for it, like I said. It's
Yeah.
okay.
So, I mean, now in college, I don't have the stuffed animals. So, like, what do you do when you're
Yeah.
scared? You just
Turn
like
on a nightlight.
go to sleep. Yeah. I don't have a nightlight either. What am I
Yeah.
doing?
Who has a nightlight in 2024?
I wish.
Looks
Should
like
buy
they're
now.
just about ready.
So, if you are in the chat and you have a nightlight, please say so
Please,
I don't feel
please
too
turn
weird.
it off. Trying to go to bed.
What are you doing? This is crazy.
I have been told
Cool.
they are going secondaries, which is Wario, which is going to, of course, be for Mr. Grizz, and Palutena for Younguloj. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup to get into. Let's transition over. There they are. All right, off to the races. On PS2, as always, the classic version.
Oh yeah, we've got attacks 4 Germa and 5 Germa. Probably a tribute Jinx, who said earlier is not quite here today, is weather in terms of sick. So we'll see. I mean, 5 is greater than 4, so that's a tough one to deal with. But nonetheless, there is an empathy, sympathy nonetheless.
There's a correction, yes. Jinx confirmed that it is reading the eye from the Zelda player for the upbeat interaction from earlier. Speaking of Zelda, Palutena also has a teleport recovery, and I'm sure we are going to see Mr. Grizz make more than his share of attempts to, to exploit that. Speaking of, these are two of Jinx's favorite guys on stream right now, 4 and 5 Germa. Mr. Grizz and Young Aloj both just really beloved by him, and I'm really excited to see these two pitted against each other. Because again, it's just two varsity level players facing off.
And a lot of Packers.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Grizz is coming out on top right now. Taking first blood, also not to mention that he does still have Waft in the back for really whenever he wants. Of course, he's going to let it simmer for longer and longer until it's max. But when it is, it's going to go off, that's for sure.
It's interesting. I feel like I've seen both of these players play the opposite character that they're playing at the moment. Where I think I've seen Youngaloj play Wario, and I know I've seen Mr. Grizz play Palutena. So the matchup experience is probably there, maybe no excuse. It is player versus player. Might not be mains, but they're both capable.
I've definitely seen both of these players play these characters, but never more than the other does, because, again, like, these are dedicated mains for both of them. I mean, dedicated secondaries. Especially for Mr. Grizz, he legitimately does have that Wario that he wants to improve. Whereas Younguloj, again, Palutena was kind of just there for him during a character crisis. So it's always nice to have that good friend come back.
Yeah, I mean, if you play a character where Palutena is the worst matchup, why wouldn't you just play Palutena?
Yeah.
It's the second best thing, the DD.
Nice big slap, and Younguloj's next stock is gone.
Bing.
Nice using explosive flame to force drop that bike. Again, both players kind of just throwing it back and forth. Nice destruction of the bike. That's going to keep it off of Mr. Grizz's hands for quite a long time. Here's explosive flame.
There's
Back
the
air.
back air. Engelo's just you avoid this waft here, easy. That's
Uh-huh.
the hard part though.
It is the hard part because if you don't, Mr. Grizz pretty much already has you a kill percent.
Hit downer maybe on accident, but it doesn't matter.
Wow! I thought he was
You're
alive for
dead.
sure!
You're
and he
dead.
still got taken out. Wow, what was the DI for that?
That's crazy. Who knows?
How did he die?
Who knows? He just did.
Why
it
didn't he
was
live?
so
There wasn't even kill
deceiving.
sparks.
That's wild. We saw him miss. I
Check
think he
the
might
disc.
have accidentally hit down air instead of down B, and then
Probably
just picked it
something
up
like
immediately after.
Yeah,
And it killed in
I've been
the very unsuspecting way.
it's definitely got to be something like that where it's like he was not supposed to die, but he did the one thing in that scenario that would have gotten him killed, and now he's dead.
Goodbye. Yeah, it is. It's very true. It's
No way you're playing
it's
Aegis right now. Okay.
one of those
goodness.
characters. Aegis is crazy.
Really, just going back to Wario versus Palutena.
Not like a classic Wario pick. Maybe he just feels edgy or something, you know? Like if you pick Biker Wario, like
Ooh, yeah, I agree. I'm Plumber Wario all day. Plumber
100%.
Wario all day.
Biker
Oh,
Wario is for people who think they're edgy.
yeah,
Like,
it's-
oh, I like anime or something. I don't know.
I do like anime. Maybe that's why I like Plumber Mario. He's so whimsical.
I don't know.
All right, but back into this set though. Mr. Grizz coming out on top last game 1-0, but Young Yeloj is leading the Stampede already. Has complete control over center stage. Run up, throw. Really just getting a lot of opportunities to mix in that kind of stuff.
There's
Uh-oh.
the uppers.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong ladder from Mr. Grizz, but Young Yeloj gets out, hoping to do a reversal, not able to find it just yet. Wow. It really does only take so much for Palutena to send an opponent over the edge.
Very true. The nice thing with these characters is like, especially Palutena. As good as Palutena is, Palutena's got quite the hitbox, so it's not annoying, you know? If you play Pichu,
Uh-huh.
it's like, this is tough. He's so small. But you play like Palutena, it's like I'm losing, but like, I feel like I could
Good what?
do something.
Yeah,
There's like an
absolutely.
option there somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, Mr. Grizz accidentally sent himself to the top platform. Was a bit of a sitting duck there for a second, but was able to reverse Young Yeloj's punish, and is now the one doing the juggling. All right, they are both back on stage. Again, trying to juggle.
That
Not a
dash
lot you can
attack
do.
back air is so clutch for Young Yeloj.
Yeah.
Just being like, you want an air? Shield.
Yeah. Especially because, again, Young Yeloj is doing a very good job of getting his opponents to get stuck at that dungeon. It's just what after that is the hard part. So that's it's what are his ledge trapping options if he's not playing King DDD? You know what I
True.
mean?
Ooh, big up air.
Yeah.
He's even.
Even game almost, but Young Yeloj is still ahead. But the
think
interesting thing is, I mean, Mr. Grizz was behind almost all the last game, but brought it back regardless. So.
True. And now, I mean, Waft, same thing as last game. Young Yeloj wasn't really able to avoid it, unfortunately. But Waft, sorry, is really what's gonna tell the difference between who wins this game. It feels.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. A good WAP setup could actually bring Mr. Grizz to the victory here. These are still best threes, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, getting down the wire. Oh, a missed counter, and that's gonna
There
get
it
killed. Mr. Grizz takes it home, 2-0 over Young Yeloj, and we are sending now to a 5-minute break. Thank you for catching us for that hot set. We will see you right back for
Stay
more
tuned.
action.
Welcome
back,
back.
everybody, to FFF number 106. We are getting right into another stream match with Curb Starry versus Yuri. This is definitely one of the hottest sets of the night. I mean, Yuri, what can I say? So, let's put it like this. I don't think I have many PR players in attendance, but Yuri is probably the highest profile name I've heard so far tonight. And he is going up there right now. He's, of course, a Belmont player. You love to see someone making a D-tier character work.
Yeah,
Simon Richter.
I have played against Yuri once, and it was a very fun match.
Yeah. Sorry, my TD was asking, like, who does he play? I was like, Belmont, Simon and Richter. And boy, does he make it work. I mean, he makes them look impressive. Like I said, he's a pretty high profile player in this state, I'd say, and he's up against Curb Starry of GCU Varsity. Again, one of our most high-profile players.
Quite the matchup.
The PT, I mean, you just saw them on stream a couple matches ago. Of course, if you're just joining the stream now, thank you for tuning in. We just got back from a very short break, and we are here with top 16 already, already well underway. And there's Josh Brink here for media.
No way. Crazy. Well, one of my favorite things about the Belmonts that I'm excited to see is I love how you can angle their back air.
Yes.
I just think Belmont back air is one of the most satisfying for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, it's also just a great tool of theirs in general. It is nice that a lot of their best, most fundamental tools can be angled. Because it just adds that extra dimensional to it. Which they need, because... Nice.
There it is.
Already putting in that work. Okay, you can see that he's not about to let up, even a single inch. Because Belmont is one of those characters where, if someone takes an inch on you, they're gonna take a mile. So you really need to get that momentum going early. And we see that Yuri is already at the races. Curb Starry with the speed to match already, showing that this is going to be a challenge for sure.
He's quick with
Ivysaur to get out of that holy water, but is pinned down by the whip. Let's see just how far these two players can take it.
It's definitely not one to shy away from a challenge.
Oh, absolutely never.
Back air.
That was down angled.
Oh yeah, it's so cool.
Do that up B out of shield to escape the cross and stop that down air. Curb Starry, of course, the counterplay coming in. Wow, he's stopping him from snapping the ledge with another up B. Curb Starry really showing why their Zard is so well known as their best of the three Pokemon. Ooh, very narrowly avoiding that axe and almost getting pinned down by the whip, but Curb Starry makes it back to cross center stage, take control. But again, even when Curb Starry has control of the stage, Yuri has such of a bigger capacity to exert his presence over the parts of the stage that he's not on because of that axe, because of especially that cross. Really just having a hitbox out there that can just linger and just be a presence to say, I own this, is a really great tool, even on PS2, especially on PS2 even. Relatively big stage.
The downside being that the recovery is not great, but Yuri is also making that work. Another interesting thing is, Pokemon Trainer does not have a reflector.
Yeah.
And that is something that is very helpful, I bet, in a matchup against a Belmont. What do you do?
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Ivysaur was their only option to try and beat that specific range where he's at. With Razor Leaf, but the thing is, that wasn't working at all, and that's why Curb Starry switched off to Zard here, is because they would just throw out the Razor Leaf, but it would get, Clash or beat out by Cross, and would just allow Yuri to press forward again.
Oh,
Nice.
there's that. Gets the double? Okay.
Okay, he's got this play with Holy Water going all out already, and they are moving on with Yuri up, still on his second stock, really hoping for extra credit against Curb Starry.
What a crazy play there.
Hold on.
Having some small technical difficulties at the moment. Combo's so cool, he broke the game.
Okay, they're good. Because it froze not only for us, but also for them. Alright, that's a little unfortunate that they're going to have to reset there, but honestly, it's not horrible for either of them, because Curbstar was already pretty much at 0, and Yuri's also, like I said, 135. If anything, it just gave Yuri a chance to start up advantage again and escape disadvantage with the, again, just with the justification if they were resetting for a pause.
Yeah, I think, you know, we started with Yuri on the right side, went a little bit to the other side, but now we're back on this side.
Yeah. Like I said, ultimately not affecting that much. And out of there, axe up, cross out. Oh, that whip not quite reaching. Curbstar is still in end lag after Flare Blitz, and Yuri wanted to punish it, but just didn't have the range. Ironic, considering that's this character's whole thing.
I think he went for a footstool at a shield and did not get the footstool, which was very interesting.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was maybe accidentally holding a little bit to the right. Who knows? I respect the option, though. Because Richter does not have very many out of shield options. Up B is all right, but footstool down air out of shield into an up B, definitely his most rewarding out of shield option, but definitely the most difficult. And if, I mean, hey, if you're up, why not go for it? But Curbstar starting some percent of his own. He's building it up, and with Charizard, we know that anything's possible.
Yeah. Again, like I said, that is their best, most well-renowned character for a reason, and Yuri doesn't seem to give too much of a care about that.
That whip it.
Whipping them right out of town and moving up 1-0.
Whip it.
Whip it good.
Yeah. And he did indeed, and that'll move us on to the second game here. A little bit of an unfortunate little mini intermission in the middle there, but Yuri's still kind of pulling ahead there. We see the ledge trapping is just so effective. That's something, if you have a character that isn't a great character but is good at ledge trapping, ledge trap.
Yeah.
When in Rome, when playing DDD, when playing Richter, it is the #1 thing that you get the most mileage off of, so hey, do it.
Yeah,
we did
again,
see,
especially because in this game, especially ledge trapping is such a powerful option, especially compared to ledge guarding, which half the time just gets people killed for overextending. Whereas this, you get to just not really commit half as much and make your opponent overcommit every time. Super rewarding, super effective, especially on a character that prioritizes it like Richter and kind of like Ivysaur. At least that's how. That's definitely how Curbstar likes to play.
I mean, Ivysaur forward smash is a menace in and
Oh,
of
yeah.
itself. It'll hit roll, it'll beat get up attack, it'll beat really do it all. Maybe not jump, but it is quite the move. We see Curbstar having a very aggressive start here, already bringing you up to 71. But, ooh, Yuri there going for some little cross shenanigans. That could have been the stock, but great DI from Curbstar, not getting hit with anything too crazy. Gets hit with the own holy water.
Yeah, like you said, keep it pretty simple here. And again, back to Ivysaur, which, as I mentioned last game, is pretty much their best bet if they want to match Richter at his own game. Which, again, is hard because usually your way to beat a playstyle you struggle with is not just to play their playstyle better, it's to use your counterplay. But that, again, like I said, when that struggles, like again, sometimes you just have to meet them on their playing field. As tough as that's going to be, because if you do meet them on their playing field, it's their playing field for a reason. They are so experienced at that style of play.
Absolutely. Definitely see one of the easiest applications of that is just anti-airs in general, which I think is a very interesting concept of just having a move that is so specific just to hit people when they're in the air.
Yeah.
And so being able to kind of take that concept, spread it out, expand it for each matchup is really important.
Up tilt for Richter, really a lot of characters up tilts is a good example of that, where it's just your option to just pick someone up that's jumping above you.
And I don't think any of the Pokemon have good up tilts. It's their one downfall. They have good anti-airs probably, but no good up tilts.
The Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of Pokemon trainers. Oh, unfortunate SD there, maybe overextended a little bit.
Yeah. Again, ledge guarding will get you killed. Ledge trapping, keep you happy. Because it'll make your opponent bald.
Very true.
Making your opponent mauled is the first step to winning any competition. As I always say, you really just want to force them to guess over and over and over and over again, while never getting put in a situation where you have to guess what they're going to do. That's like that's the fundamental of how to win every fighting game 101.
Some tricky movement here from Yuri.
That's another reason why ledge trapping it. Oh!
What a move!
Wow. The Axe creating enough hit stun to just land that F smash and say, this game is over. And with that being a best of 3, Yuri moves on 2-0. Curbstar moves down to loses. Incredible end to a great set.
Cracked the whip and said, "Ka-cha, you're dead."
That's why I love Belmont. No matter how bad they are, I will still love them. Is because there's just so much just fun stuff you can pull off.
Very true. Very true. Very fun to see. Like I said, I've played Yuri once, but I very much enjoyed it. Very strong player. Curbstar though put up a great fight.
Oh yeah.
Saw the last stock there. Super close, just wasn't quite able to close it out.
They're both very dominant players in their own right. Like I said, I think it just might have been a mismatch of play styles where Yuri was able to take advantage of a lot of Curbstar's weaknesses and just poke every hole in it.
True. It's something that's very interesting to look at.
Curbstar,
Trying to counter.
Curbstar's final thoughts on the set were, guys, don't look up Yuri on the school computer. Worst mistake of my life. That's funny. Oh, we got another hot set coming up again. Once again, another matchup of just really high profile, great to watch player in Arizona versus GCU varsity. We've got Hime and we've got Ags, and these two are about to clash. Sephiroth versus DDD. So we just had the game of the mid range. Now we're gonna watch the game of the long range, and here we are already getting right into it. Sephiroth versus DDD. Who's gonna come out on top? Let's get into it.
3, 2, 1, go!
It is always fun to have 2 DDD players in one state. Doesn't really happen much. I mean, even one is crazy. And so I'm sure both
3.
We do. Crazy. I'm hoping that they all learn from one another, kind of try to optimize this character. DDD, just so much potential. Maybe not, but player potential is always there, and that's what's really fun about playing certain characters, where it's like, even if you feel like your character's not great, you can always get better as a player. And that's why we see these players succeeding in the way that they do. There's just that constant yearning for improvement. If you really kind of get stuck thinking you're the best player in the world, unless you're MKLeo, it's going to be hard to get better. You really recognize that you got places to be, places to go, and that's where you start building up. We already see Hime building up 112% on Ags.
Definitely, Pack. I mean, let me paint the story for you. We know for a fact, because I mean, okay, sorry. Yes, Pack, let me paint the story for you. We definitely know that DDD as a character does not have a lot of potential, universally considered like bottom 3, bottom 5 in this game, easy. But with a recent polling system award season went out, overwhelmingly voting for Hime as most held back by their character. Which, being held back by your character or holding your character back, those are kind of myths that a lot of people subscribe to. Where I would more so like to say that really, it's more so just like Hime is next level cracked. Like sure, he's playing a bad character and that might hinder things he could perform to if he was playing Aegis, but it would not be the same Hime if he was playing Aegis or Sonic or Steve, as we see with the strengths that just so perfectly suit DDD. And I mean, we are seeing the strengths pan out right now as he is able to match the slow-paced, long-range opponent Ags, even on a character that is so much lower on the tier list.
I need to look it up maybe to refresh my mind, but I remember seeing that one of the best DDDs out there, someone whose tag is Atomizer, which is really ironic. I might have to look it up because we have a Sora player.
I say our
tag is Atomizer. And I remember thinking the first time Atomizer played here that, oh, DDD, different person.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, who? Oh? All right, they are moving right in to a pretty solid set so far. This first game really panning out to be something competitive. Hime, of course, complete control of the stage right now. Again, like you see, a master at work. Ags trying to run away a little bit, create that distance that he plays at so well, taking advantage that his sword is just a little bit longer than that inhale range. and also taking advantage of the fact that he can really just hit Gordo back at any time. Although again, Sephiroth's options to hit back Gordo, again, because of the startup of some of his moves, it's a little bit harder for him to react just on a snap of the fingers, but he still does have nair, stuff like that, that comes out a little bit faster, and will still handle Gordo more than well enough. Of course, he also has the range on stuff like forward air, where even if it is a little slower, it is more than enough to stuff out the most devastating option in DDD's kits.
Yeah, we see some ping pong going on, mostly the pong
Nice.
part, down smash,
Got it.
kill.
Yeah, not able to really tie up the ledge trap there, but after Hime was finally able to get up, Axe still able to mix him up and get the kill there. Of course, Hime's ledge trapping is really going to shine. I mean, that's really one of DDD's specialties.
We saw there just up tilt. Such a good option for DDD. Not that he has good options, maybe he does, but up tilt is one of them. We see just landing moves into up tilt, gonna kill, catching the roll in. Does it all? Maybe not. Ag's side B is putting in a lot of work.
He gets off so much mileage from that Skittles. Because just again, like I said earlier in the set, no, well, not the set, but the stream, residual damage, huge thing. Just something you can lay down and say, this is a surprise tool that will help us later. Just do a little bit of damage at a time. We're going to see it really pan out here at the end of the set. I mean, he has so much chip that's stacked up onto Hime that these stray hits are sending him right to kill percent. He just has to get the setup, but Hime is not leaving any opening. There, he's moving in. Okay, again, Hime pulling back, playing a little safe, staying in shield.
Yeah, trying to get these big hits. 70% is not too low a percent, especially 85. A back air could kill here.
Yeah. Backer can kill there, that's true. Hime is coming up, making this an even game. Canceling flare like he always does, but now he's above Hime. That's a bad space to be, but thankfully he was able to land far enough away he couldn't get punished. Playing a little bit of a jump game. All right. He's really leaning into that jump habit right now. He just cannot get enough in the air. Probably because of wing, honestly, where he just feels a little bit safer doing it.
Forward air
also 'cause
not going to catch it.
Yeah, he's just trying to reach him with those aerials, and again, Hime just can't really match that range to punish all of these falling forward airs, falling back airs. Yeah, there is another one.
There it is.
Again, for the 11th time in a row, falling back air, but this one connects because again, Hime just can't quite overextend to stop it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a difficult thing to do, especially when you're a big penguin that's floaty.
Yeah.
But we'll see if we stay on PS2. Definitely a very solid state pick, and I would not be surprised if that's where we stay for the duration of this set.
I mean, there's a certain flavor of player who is never going to move off the most even stage of the game, and I think these are definitely both that flavor of player, pack.
Yeah, but I have been moving on. Looks like we're going to Hollow Bass.
Wow.
Right.
Maybe Ags is growing up. Maybe he's not that flavor of player. Though actually, this is Hime's counter pick.
So, is very true. We'll see how the match ends.
I'm actually marking this down. In
Who
my
can
notes.
say
I'll
where
come
the
back to
win
this set
goes?
later. A lot of cool stuff so far, and I think it's just generally good for their review and for mine. Speaking of which, we are moving on. What's up, bro? Versus what's his in-game tag? It's not showing. Darn.
Hime.
All right.
Simple but effective.
Yeah. So nice, you gotta say it twice. Again, that counter coming out. It's the kind of thing that Ags almost abuses too much, but he gets away with it. So really, he abuses it not enough.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, if you don't get told to stop doing something, even if it's not good, why would you stop doing it, you know?
Yeah. Nice inhale, setting up Gordo in a second here, I'm sure. No, just really just waiting out the ledge trap. All right, nice patience that you really got to respect. Ag's not really respecting it as much because he just ran right into that Gordo. What?
He ate the
I don't.
Skittle.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, but I don't think I've ever seen that interaction play out. At least I don't recall Penguin or whatever doing that.
That's crazy.
Like that, I was like, I didn't know you could do that. It makes all the sense in the world, but I'm like, oh, awesome. You got to be the GOAT to do that, and Hime is, so it's really no wonder.
For real, for real.
All right, here comes. Uh-oh,
Third of
that's
it.
dead. Again,
it
just really
in.
so hard to challenge Sephiroth off stage in those sorts of situations. But I guess Hime is none too worried about it.
Okay, he hit him with a little tuck and roll.
Yep. All right, they are both trying to bob and weave just a little bit, playing some pretty safe neutral here. Shield in, shield out, all of that fun stuff.
The big
Nice.
shield matchup, that is for sure. Like they both have two big pots and they're just hanging on to them. But I mean, neither of these characters have a phenomenal grab. Neither are terrible per se, but it's something where shielding is gonna do a lot. When in doubt, just shield. King DDD does make the difference in that though, just having the intel for the.
Whoa, okay. Very smart to just cancel it there. That could have been disastrous for Hime. But I think everything's all going to plan, everything calculated. Caught Ags at the ledge once again. Nice. A moment to intel, but one wing is on deck, and that is spelling bad news once again. Nice. Again, Hime just responding really well to all of Ags' attempts to ledge trap here.
There's the backer juking out the forward of there.
Yeah.
Just going right around it. That'll
Yeah.
take the stock. It's those kind of big moves that you really need to hit to get through the Sephiroth sword Skittle combo.
Hime really just knocking Ags around with Gordo and with the whatnot. Here comes Flare. Giga Flare.
Flash
Yeah, I was
bang.
saying, yeah, Hime's never going to get hit by that.
Not today. Kind
The
of a
kind of
game.
the move that they just designed to blow up people in casual matches, like free-for-alls, but that's not gonna fly in a game of this magnitude.
Yeah, both of these characters have those kind of moves that just kind of destroy in casual matches.
Yeah, Jet Hammer.
Jet Hammer just
What
kills
happened?
you.
I guess he
Kind of
flubbed his
took
jump
his
somewhere along the
yeah,
way.
took his jump with the Gordo.
Oh, yeah.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna kill him. Gonna let him back. But I find playing DDD, there's always a new trick with Jet Hammer that I didn't know about. It hits below the ledge. It does this. It does
awesome.
it all.
Yeah.
Super armor, crazy. So, and then of course, like you mentioned, Giga Flare just explodes.
It's one of those
And
things
if
where
you're by
because
Giga-
it's not very good, you don't see it every day.
No.
And that means public knowledge becomes lost. Keeganer's flexing on the camera. You love to see that.
Yeah. What a guy. Righty, we're gonna move into the second match. Same matchup. Third match. Runs a small battlefield. Really branching out here. This is the kind of stage where you could die very early, which is very probably useful for Hime, what he's really looking for, but also for Ags, just going to really force Hime into a corner.
Yeah, it's one of those double-sided coins thing, monkey's paw, if you will, where it's like Hime gets to live super long all the time because he's a heavy. So you lose a little bit of that longevity if you come to a smaller stage, but the longevity you lose is not matched by the kill power you gain by bringing an opponent lighter than you to a small stage. Like WarioWare, for example. Well, Wario is kind of a bad example because big-bodied characters will just be like combo fodder to characters like Pichu or Fox and just get blown up early anyways. But if it's a character who can't do that, like Sephiroth does not have the combos like that. Sephiroth will get blown up on stages like that. So like you said, the blast zone here is going to make a lot of a difference. Especially, it's kind of already is as Ags is pinned off the ledge right now. All right, he makes it back onto stage.
Yeah, Hime doing a great job just to stay healthy here, you know, not take too much.
And Hime just mixing up a lot of options with Gordo here. He's doing really everything he can. Uh-oh. Nice, a smash attack for a smash attack. Nobody dying. That catching the Gordo. Really great timing there for Hime. He's about to eat that from a flare. Also shielding that reflecting Gordo. Again, I think Hime has been playing DDD for more than long enough to know when he has to protect himself from his own moves. I don't think that's the kind of thing that's going to catch him super off guard. Yeah. That's sending Gordo up. And it's come back down. All right, Axe is up. All right, not able to shark him, but Axe is pushing Hime all the way to ledge. Gordo, of course, pinning right on that ledge. Nice cut, really strong call out for Mags to just run up and grab there.
No one is trying to lose their stock here. That is
Yeah.
really the important part here.
Oh, but that up tilt is going to go pretty strong now, and Hime is also killed, so now they're
both-
resetting neutral,
It's
basically.
even. Soul
Yeah.
for a soul. They said, I'll let you have the stock. Just give me one, too. We'll trade off, you know. I want to know who made it so that when Gordo gets hit, it goes directly back to DDD and not just at like an angle.
Yeah, it's so messed up.
It's not even like, it doesn't obey physics. It doesn't make sense. But
Yeah.
hey, want to make a character bad, that's one way to do it.
All right.
Ag's not quite getting the punish there. That might make him take a little bit of percent kind of in the corner here. Quickly trying to get into the middle and
Wow.
really reversing it there.
Yeah, Axe has been trying for that up smash for a little while now, and that's really the exact situation he needed for it to not be so laggy and just to get it connected at all. Is just forcing that tag.
Absolutely. See, just playing very grounded. Ag's switching that up now, playing very much in the air, but that's something that I think a lot of players really struggle with, is learning when to play grounded and when to play in the air. It's very easy to feel like you have a lot more options in the air, but sometimes in some
The
characters,
exact opposite. Yeah.
yeah, you can shield so much faster on the ground. You
Yeah.
can
That's what I'm
jump.
saying. I was like, in the air, you cannot shield. And of course, on ground, you can't use your aerials, duh. But wow, there we go.
Good run
All
off
right.
forward. They're catching Hime off guard
Axe
there.
taking it home. 2-1 after a pretty close set, if I do say so myself.
And that's kind of the biggest benefit sometimes of playing a very reserved, patient play style.
Yeah.
Where you see Ags, you're like, oh, he's not gonna run off and try
Oh,
to
yeah.
kill me. I've got a free ticket back to the stage, and then he says,
Mix up.
mix up. So great play there, just
Yes.
really saving it for when it mattered,
Yeah.
getting that game there, not wanting to wait any longer.
Yeah, that even when he was getting adapted to, he knew to turn around the momentum and bring it home.
Absolutely.
It's really good to see from Axe there.
And that's why he's on the team.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we are continuing to move forward. We're going to see a very projectile-heavy matchup. If you could not guess who those characters are, it will be...
Yuri versus Mr. Grizz. So we are seeing Richter Belmont, or as I like to call him, Richard Belmont, back here again versus Duck Hunt Dog.
You know what they say? The
I just
duck and-
imagine Mr. Grizz is not going secondaries this late in bracket, especially when he's not
Probably
against a teammate. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, Mr. Grizz is on GC Varsity. Yuri, another high-profile member of the Arizona Smash scene. We are very welcome to have him here. Very lucky to have him, I should say. Very grateful, even.
blessing us with his presence.
Yeah.
We'll see. Like I said, a lot of projectiles.
Oh, he is going Wario. Okay. Mr. Grizz is making a pivot. He's changing. He's a changed man. Run!
Doing it.
Run! There we go. No, which is what I was thinking. But I was assuming he would just go for a better character. But I respect the Wario pick. I really do. I mentioned that I love Richard Belmont last time Yuri was playing. I can't say I have a lot of experience in the Richter-Wario matchup. Like I say, Gluto keeping Wario alive and well. But Richter top-level representation is pretty scarce. Yeah, T3 Dom. It's not easy being green. And he still makes it back because he had bike. I honestly, for some reason, I thought he didn't have bike anymore. I thought he'd eaten it, which again, I guess takes it back, but yeah. Yeah. For the whole game. It's like Waft. They should make all of his moves like Waft. You just get him once. On a really long timer. Because you break the bike, they're like, well, we have to send it back to the ship for parts. You know, the auto shop, it's taken a long time. I don't know, man. We can't get it put together. I think you're going to have to wait another 2 stocks, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I mean, we did our best. We just can't find out what's broken, and I think you really got to wait. Really, it's on you for making us work a holiday. Nice. Mr. Grizz got a little chuckle out of that too when he just got whipped around. Yeah. Yes. If anything, you're committing really hard to one area. Yeah. You just might be able to hit that area from far away. Yeah, I call it the Richter cone because it's this. He has these different zones that he plays at. You know, just with whip alone, of course, there's the 3 different angles, both in the air and on the ground. But then there's also cross, straight out. Axe moves in a diagonal upwards arc, and then Holy Water moves in that down arc. So really, there's just these Richter zones of these are little pockets in between the triangles that he's sending at you. And that's where you do your best work. He is not going to get that conversion, unfortunately. But he is still up, so I guess Yuri has nothing to worry about. What's up? Yeah. Exactly right, Parker. Yeah, that's exactly right. Mr. Grizz is having to fight tooth and nail to escape this offstage game from Yuri, and he is now in control of center stage, trying to push him back off himself, but that reversal is doing more than enough work, even with Mr. Grizz trying to clutch up here. He is getting pretty well matched by Yuri here, especially because, oh, the waft! Just wafting it raw. Sometimes that's really all you need is a fart and a dream. He did just do that. You can't just do that. You can't just walk up and do that. What's wrong with you? Yeah. Hunter, do you want to just unplug him and plug him back in? Might as well. He is... Oh. We're having technical difficulties because Pat can't be heard, but we'll get it fixed. That's why I said exactly right, is because I didn't want them to think that I was just a bum and you were just a bum and nobody was talking. I was like, no, he's talking and I don't want to interrupt him. It'd be so rude. But I guess I will have to take point until we get you figured out. Oh, or we can share a mic.
True. I couldn't tell if they could hear me or not, but maybe I'm back.
You're back.
Oh my word.
Awesome.
Well, I'm sorry. Just assume I said something normal. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, sorry about that.
No worries at all. A little bit wonky, but Kalos is the place to be. No wonder Yuri came here. Big big stage, mostly flat, with just those two side platforms. Pretty decent platform layout for Richter. You know, you can toss axe up onto someone who gets stuck up on them there. Of course, oh, eating the axe. Cross. I keep saying the wrong words, but I know the difference, obviously. I know the difference between axe and cross. I'm not an idiot. What do you think, I'm an idiot?
Yeah.
Think I'm some dumb hick? Alright. Trying to get him on that platform, not quite able. Getting him in the air, though, a pretty solid juggle in the works. You can only shark so much on a stage with that's basically flat. There's only so much you can do.
Very true. Both these characters are very opposite just in the way their hitboxes work. Like we were saying earlier, Richter Whip is so long but so precise, whereas you have moves like Wario Nair, back air, up air that just cover so much space in front of you.
A word I would use is rigid, where again, like I said, it's so committal to that one long distance target, where like you said, Wario just can get it, throw stuff out.
Very true. Seeing here, Mr. Grizz getting a little bit ahead here in the stock, trying to build up some Nair combos, but I think Richter struggles surprisingly to kill. I feel like you would expect maybe not that to be the case, but it is indeed. I think if a character has very obvious kill options, it go bing bong.
Nice. That was like a really strong stage play there from Mr. Grizz, really just covering every option from Yuri multiple times in a row. Uh-oh.
That's
again,
crazy.
Okay, you respect the overextension because, I mean, he was at like 180 anyways. What can you really have to lose? And if that worked, that would have been the game.
Very true.
I should remind you folks at home now, these sets are now best of 5. That means we're in the top 8. That means, of course, that Mr. Grizz does still have to win another game, even if he does win this one. And Yuri is definitely not out of it if he loses this one. He's still got plenty of room to work with.
Yeah, we see him whipping the whip around. He's got it all on lock. Feels so fast. That's, I think, one of the things that I always find interesting is the more comfortable someone is with the character, the faster it looks to watch them play. Because there's all those kind of micro optimizations of movement and fast falling that really come together to have that kind of a flow of just throwing stuff out, covering options, getting in, getting damage, and taking stocks.
That's exactly right, Parker. You just got to see a player get into the zone like that, and then everything falls in from there. I think that's how we saw Mr. Grizz again make an astonishing play like that, is because he was just so fine-tuned with Wario right now.
Defying social norms and just farting.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he plays Wario.
True, true.
He's a bad boy. He's a biker. Bad boy biker who doesn't respect the social norms, puts his elbows on the table, probably farts in public. What an animal.
What
As
an
if the
animal.
Duck Hunt dog wasn't enough.
If the W didn't stand for Wario, it might just stand for whimsical.
And it might just stand for winner, because we are moving into Game 3 here. This is Mr. Grizz's chance to continue moving on here in top 8.
Yeah, very swift 2 games to start with. Only one more will do it. But not if Yuri has a say about it.
Of course, if Yuri makes it to winners finals out of this, he will be pretty set to try and earn that spot in top 3 tonight.
Absolutely. I've seen Yuri get a lot of these forward air into cross kind of extensions, but it doesn't seem like he's really getting enough out of them to get the stock. It's very quick to build up percent, but finishing that is always the hardest part. I think Mr. Grizz, especially with Wario having so much air momentum and airspeed, it's very easy to kind of get away from those ledge trapping options. Yuri hasn't really had the easiest way to kind of quick take a stock at the ledge.
I definitely see. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say Wario, though, very, I think an easier time to kill, especially when you're so fast just to get in.
Yeah, I definitely see what you mean, Pac. A lot of characters just have the automatic blow you up with no commitment option, which Richter does not have at all. God forbid a kill throw. Whereas, like, again, anything Richter wants to do, he's going to have to set up either, again, trapping you on a platform or hitting you with holy water or just good old-fashioned ledge trapping. Or a reversal like that, but that reversal kills super late. So again, you can't even really rely on that. Because otherwise, he's throwing out something that is so committal, like F smash, or even back air on occasion. That's a surefire way to get punished hard by your opponent if they are worth their salt. And Mr. Grizz has proven himself pretty worth his salt. I mean, he is up 2-0, though Yuri is looking pretty dominant in this game, if I do say so myself.
Absolutely. Just pulling ahead about a full stock now. One quick thing from a little bit earlier, we saw Ubbi didn't even kill at like 140. So back air is really probably the easiest option, but
yep,
if
back
I can
air.
catch Wario and stuff.
Yeah, in terms of just things to hit runs, yep, back air. Maybe axe if you really count it, but this is special. It's a projectile. No. And again, it's so much startup, so much end lag. Oh,
Very
nice.
There that is.
There's what he's looking for. The kind of confirms you really need to get that edge.
Yeah, Ubbi out of shield is good, but downer, footstool downer out of shield is going to give Richter so much more mileage and a lot of more consistency in those stocks. That's exactly what and especially against characters that have more landing hitboxes like Wario's Nair, it's the perfect time if you're really confident in that footstool out of shield. If Wario's close enough, pull the trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just really glad you pointed out Yuri's struggle to kill in earlier games of this set, because he has really turned around given every advice one could give in terms of like how to get around that weakness. He is fully taken that into account and is playing like a completely different man right now.
Yeah, we see those backers, and they look really simple, I feel like, but the amount of inputs, because you have to run to the left, go down, fast fall, go straight, move the joystick to the right or the C-stick, right up angled to hit that. So there's a lot that goes into it, I feel like. Did see him go for the footstool again, not quite going to get it, but is...
Oh, kind of scrubbing his attempt to kill there, but whoop, he picks up another, and Yuri takes game 3. We are now up 2-1, moving to game 4. Let's see if Mr. Grizz can come out on top again, or if he's once again going to drop a game to Yuri here at FFF number 106.
Yeah, could this be the start of an uprising for Yuri, or is it simply just a small roadblock that Mr. Grizz will surpass? Just not, I think
That
Yuri,
is the question of the hour. What were we saying?
I think Yuri just did such probably a better job of not only trying to keep Mr. Grizz out, but also approaching Mr. Grizz more and pushing him further away. We saw once he got that lead, kind of, Wario doesn't want to be down a stock. It's not bad for Wario, but if you have even stocks, especially with WAF, that's what we saw in the first 2 games. That's something where then you quick close it out. But being down a stock, you have a little bit more to work with. It can be a little easier to get impatient, a little greedy with those approaches.
Speaking of greedy, will that greedy little plumber biker take the set 3-1, or is this his time for Yuri to bring us to game 5? Let's find out as we move to Kalos. This is actually Mr. Grizz's stage pick, which is interesting.
He did win game 2.
That's true, but Yuri, that was Yuri who brought us there, if I remember correctly.
Very true.
Maybe he just likes the stage and Yuri didn't consider that. I don't know.
I mean, if I remember correctly, he did win the second game better than the first game, but it also had to deal with a very cheesy kill in that second stock down there.
He used WAF, which isn't like super bad because it's early enough that resetting the timer at all doesn't really matter, if at all.
Still very interesting there.
Yeah. I think it was definitely a misinput more than anything. We'll call it interesting. Nice.
There it is.
Again, that down there has really put in a lot of work. Yuri just holding on the bike, throwing it off the ledge, just trying to... Oh, he was waiting for Mr. Grizz to spawn back in to make sure that when he threw it off, it would just really mess up the timer for bike and keep it out of Mr. Grizz's toolkit for a while. Especially with that down air guaranteeing that if Mr. Grizz doesn't have his bike, he's not making it back. And he did not have that bike. He did not make that back. Yuri is just taking up an insane lead early on. Already looking like we're going to game 5, folks. Wow, I did not know I'd be able to call it this soon.
That is crazy. What a stock there. I think he did have the bike. and it still wasn't enough because he did the bike to the left, and that moved him a little bit too far.
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought I saw him pull it out, but he didn't get the momentum I expected. So yeah, maybe you're right. He just did it in the wrong way.
Mr. Grizz is going to take a stock. And with Waft, you know, maybe he really could bring it back here, but Yuri has a very commanding lead. There's that back air.
All right, nice up air, back air. Mr. Grizz doing everything he can to claw this back. It is definitely still winnable, but he's gonna have to grab from the draws of defeat. While Yuri is closing in more and more, throwing out that axe, throwing out that cross, really just all of the B moves at once, just polluting the screen with options to think about. Mr. Grizz very beautifully almost bombing in through that Richter zone, but again getting beat out by the whip.
Mr. Grizz slowly building up percent, but it is really hard to get in, especially when you're trying to avoid these back airs.
Also, that bike is gone, and it is. So is Mr. Grizz as Mr. Yuri wins game 4, takes us to game 5 as they're all tied up. Let's see who's actually going to take this set home. I mean, Yuri's currently on track to make this a reverse 3-0, and I don't think he's showing any signs of stopping soon.
Got a 2-2 split here. Who would have thought?
Credor looked at me and giggled and was like, heh, Mr. Yuri.
Yeah, we see all those up airs really taking stocks there, both after downers, but also just kind of trying to catch Mr. Grizz. That's a big thing, is as you get higher percent, it's a lot easier just to think, oh, I need to be in the middle of the stage so that I don't die.
Yeah.
Like, and so you just try to go around somebody, like, I just need to go in the middle so I won't die.
But you
Yuri,
overextend, yeah.
Yep, and Yuri just caught that perfect the right time, which really clutched out that game for him. Did have quite the lead, but of course always close it out before Waft gets too crazy. But we're gonna see the Town and City pick. Wonderful stage. Probably useful for both players here.
Absolutely.
But you know that it is Mr. Grizz's picks.
And you know we're going to see an exciting set when we end Game 5 on Hollow's Town and City. I almost said Hollow Bastion. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Actually, I almost said Hollow City. All right, Mr. Grizz getting himself stuck up on that ledge, and it is already looking good for Yuri as he's moving out. And Yuri is really pushing things to the limit. There's up axe and fire down low. Oh.
Yuri
Back.
definitely.
Oh, what's up?
Never mind, you got it.
No, go ahead.
Yuri has definitely made those optimizations from the first 2 games. We see just the amount of percent that he's racking up just early and fast, so that you have the time to try to get those stocks.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, I'm really glad you pointed that out early in the set, because we have just seen him make that adjustment over time to where, again, like, killing has not been a problem since game 2. Meanwhile, we had our you hang up moment. No, you hang up, Parker. All right, Yuri grabbing the ledge, trying to get around Mr. Grizz. Mr. Grizz closing in. Nice parry, but it's not enough. It does evade whatever setup Yuri was going through with down there, though. So that's good to avoid.
Goofy down there. Yeah, Yuri just pulling ahead, just like we've seen kind of in the last 2 games. Mr.
Nice.
Grizz really struggling to get in. It's definitely one of the situations too where the grab that is going to be the most useful is the dash grab, and
Yeah.
Wario does not have a good dash grab.
Yeah, what about his pivot grab? That's usually all reliable as well. But
Always
it's harder
good.
to pull off, and he just got sent back to the Shadow Realm, really. Uh-oh. Holy water infecting both of them right now.
Through the fire and flames, not sure what to do.
All right, Yuri
Yeah,
trying to close this out. Again, just really shutting down Mr. Grizz by having every option possible on screen. I am surprised and proud that Mr. Grizz did not switch to duck on here. Again, it might be a matchup thing. It also might just be, oh!
There it is. Great
All
job
right.
catching the roll in. Oh my word.
All right, use your stock for free card with Lopes right there, because that is the only one you're gonna get now. You are not getting that refreshed, brother.
Camp him out.
Yeah, camp him out. Go to time. All right, so it's gonna look pretty rough now for Mr. Grizz. Again, that was the Hail Mary, but he used it on the second stock, and now Yuri's still got one more to go. Although Mr. Grizz is racking up the damage, it's hard to see how he's gonna close out this game. I think if he does manage to, it's gonna shock even me and you. Ladies and gentlemen, because it's just not gonna happen, Yuri brings it home. 3-2. And I believe that was winners semis. Now moving on to winners finals, sending Mr. Grizz to losers, but he's still looking pretty good so far. And that's just how it's gonna be.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, great match by both players. We really saw Yuri really clutch up there, but Mr. Grizz, insane read on that roll.
Oh yeah.
Especially, and that's what I was gonna say. It's always hard if you're playing Wario. What do you use WAF second stock, third stock? Do you really just kind of hold it? Do you believe in the future, or do you say I just need to get to this last stock now?
Exactly. You usually want to save it for as long as you can, or just bury a lead with it. But that obviously wasn't an option. So what he was trying to do is like hold on to it for as long as possible. But like you said, he saw that opportunity where it's like, if I don't take the stock, I'm losing the game anyways. Here's my setup, WAFed. But after that, like I said, it was hard to imagine how he was going to be able to close that last stock. So.
Absolutely.
Cards fall where they may.
Very tough to make comeback against the Belmonts, but
Yes.
well, we
All
are
right.
seeing more of the AGGT.
Yeah,
I don't
we are
remember
moving-
what it is.
We're moving to watch another set I've been very excited for. Ags versus the Zek.
Absolutely.
Anything to focus on? For me? For you? What do you mean? For highlights? Oh yeah, I actually noted some down. I'll get back to you.
Take a picture of everyone's forehead and compare.
These two definitely. But yeah, anytime there's a GCU versus GCU matchup, just get that. You know, because it's gonna get talked about. Sorry, I was discussing with our wonderful head of media, Josh Brink. There he is. Josh Bink, as we like to call him around these parts.
No R's.
Going over to film the upcoming matchup, Ags versus the Zek. I am really interested to see what the Zek is going to pull out in this matchup. Oh yeah, NeoFlick Fan 27 or whatever. Because classically he was a Greninja youngling, but I feel like I've seen him all over the board since then.
All over the place.
And Ags by contrast, Sephiroth. Has always been Sephiroth, probably always will be Sephiroth. I think we're going to see Greninja today, though. I've been hoping for it.
Like I said earlier, Greninja Sephiroth is free.
Look at those guys. Whoa, look, it's Crandor.
Whoa. Yep. We're gonna see Greninja.
Jaden. Where'd he go? Jaden. No. Do it on the screen.
Wow.
Yeah, we got it. We'll put that on the thumbnail or something. I don't know. Media day, whatever the folks are doing. And we're getting right into it. Ags versus Big Flan 27. Winners semifinals. Ags is stationary. His controller's not working. All right. Wrap it up. Take it home. All right. Get back on the platform, Zach. Get back up. Come on. Back on the platform. We're resetting. Get back up on the platform. Okay, he's got to... he's got to connect his controller or whatever.
We got it.
We call this one a button check. They might just reset the game if they're lame. But I think they should just play it. Just get on the platform. Come on. It's only been 15 seconds. Come on. Get up. Why are you getting out of the platform? What is happening? All right.
The
GameCube
classic.
controllers adapter moment? No, he's playing a Procon. No excuse. He's got
been
no
trying
excuse.
to bite the controller.
He's got no excuse. All right, now he's there. He's got no excuse. They're going to reset the match because he can't get it to work. All right, cool. Hi, welcome back. It's me, Amuse, and
Parker.
Parker, a.k.a. Pac.
That is true. That's true.
Pac-Man, if you will. We are pretty deep into top 8 here. I don't know why I looked down like I was checking notes on my hands. There's nothing on there. We are pretty deep into top 8 here. We are looking good, folks.
True.
And what can I really say? It's been a great day. Been a mellow day because, again, 50 attendees, relatively lower than average, but still, I mean, a pretty sizable local here on the Friday night. And we are going to be getting ready to move on to the end of this tournament.
He's coming to
pretty
my
soon
live
here.
group.
Awesome. Josh Brink,
No,
the other guy?
Mark, I think is.
Yeah, Mark.
Mark's coming to my live group
Awesome.
this week. Just wanted to point that out.
I thought you meant, oh, that Mark. I was like, I thought you meant player name. And I was like, oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
It's just- I didn't realize he was also on the screen. I can't point to him.
I'm peer
far away.
pressuring him
Too far away.
into
Peer pressure is good and
is
always
for
right.
good things.
Hey, do they need like a break or something? What's up?
Wow.
Because I would love to stand up right now, but
We are seeing
know.
what's going on. There is, having 3 of the same letter in your tag does have its issues because
yeah,
third time's not always the
AGGZ.
charm.
it is
not.
not.
Not at all, especially when there's an A and a G. America's Got Talent, but the only talent we're not seeing is being able to get your controller to work. But
Yeah.
we'll get there.
I know GCU's having a Got Talent show. I don't think they've done it already. They might have done it already, but I don't think so.
I don't
it's
think
still
so. I
upcoming.
think the auditions for it were
That's what I
either
meant.
today or last week.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Did you audition?
I did not. Although I am quite good at math. I don't think people consider that a talent. Mostly, I just get told I'm a nerd.
You just do minute math in front of the judges. You're like,
Yeah.
hey, check this out.
Watch this. I'm gonna do differential equation.
Factor that.
Yeah, it would be so cool. So,
I don't know. There's been some really whack, really bad acts on that show over the years.
really,
So I think you could get away with it.
probably.
There was an act where a guy just played Tequila, that song, just the instrumental. He didn't play it. He like
Saying it?
he played it. Like he had a video that played it, and then when it got to the part, he went Tequila, and then that was it, and that was the entire act.
It's weird.
And
'cause
he passed on to the next round. He successfully
Okay.
checked out through the audition because I think they were like, well, this is a fun joke. Let's see how he evolves his comedy with more resources and a bigger act. Not at all. Same joke, different song. But and then nothing. So they were like,
yeah, maybe not it.
they tried to give him a chance, and he did not evolve, and you hate to see that.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting a chance, Zek is back. Ags is still there. So these two are about to face off once again. For real this time. His controller broke forever, and he's probably going to have to
Goodbye.
spend $200 billion to fix it. This is what happens when you let JT touch a controller. Just yes. Mark my words. He literally went. This is what happens when you go to
Games are
JT for
being-
really anything I've heard.
Crazy.
He said he's like, I haven't held it in months. And I'm like, no, swap controller curse is strong.
Real.
It'll tear through hundreds of dollars of your time and money. Well, mostly hundreds of dollars of your money, but also hundreds of hours of your time trying to get a actual working controller that lasts.
Very true. I mean, I guess as much as I can think it's funny to spend a lot of money, I did spend a couple $100 on a pickleball paddle, and so I really can't.
Yeah.
It's like
Did
the
you
same
break-
thing.
did
It's
you
like you
break it
play
immediately, though?
enough. It's like it's nice.
But did you break it, or is it still working?
Oh no, mine still works. If mine ever breaks, I'm
Okay,
suing
great.
the company. So, but it would be terrible. I would cry probably.
We're so back.
But we are going into this match. Big Flick Fan 27 and
GZZ.twitch.tv, something like that. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's how it works. .com.
Well,
Big Flick Fan 27 would be a .org, methinks. .gov, really.
yeah.
.edu, because here is the Zach to teach you a lesson in winning FFF. We'll see if Ags can come out on top, because this is both players' ambition tonight. The Zach has won 1 or 2 FFFs in the past. I think actually maybe 3. and it's been Ags' ambition for the better part of 3 years, and he is one of the closest he's ever been right now. So it's really exciting stuff to see, especially because he has a pretty decent chance to go into winner semis. Though I do recall, and you can elaborate on this for me right now, Parker, you saying that Greninja versus Sephiroth is abominable.
I said
Horrible.
free was the term.
Yeah.
About 4.1 more percent, and Ags will die to down tilt up smash, and that's not very fun.
Not very fun at all.
I know. So the Zek is a lot more of a zoner type of Greninja.
Definitely a lot more keep away than you are. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that is hard because you do want to be very aggressive. The one thing, not to just say that it's unbeatable, because we've seen Ags clutch up some matches, and there's some things that I think he does very well in this matchup. First of all, that counter off a ledge on forward air will kill extremely early. It's such a good option if you're playing Greninja and you're just kind of matching options. That counter is huge. That flashbang also huge. The second thing is that Ags has played this matchup before. He's played against me multiple times.
I guess a lot of your point was that like Greninja can just run up and abuse a lot of Sephiroth's options and just like completely mess him up. But like you said, it's because Zek plays so avoidant, he's just not taking advantage of those opportunities. Not to mention, Zek's playstyle is a little interesting, where he doesn't talk about camping like it's optimal or like he likes to. He's like, oh no, I will camp out my opponent because I have to. I'm the only one who can. That was the whole situation around him timing out Steve in the famous Zek EO4 VOD that ran 48 minutes long and got like 2,000, 3,000 views on YouTube for like a VOD from a local.
Yeah.
When this tournament was still getting 50 on a good day, and this is 50 and it's a slow day. So, to put it into perspective.
That was quite a set.
Speaking of quite a set, Ags is pulling ahead pretty definitively.
Yeah. The biggest thing that really makes this match the way it does is that neither of these characters have out of shield options.
Yeah.
Like, you don't. I mean, if anything, Greninja has better out of shield options than Sephiroth in this matchup because of footstool, but that doesn't even
That
matter.
does not count, yeah.
It doesn't count.
Because people will be like, guys, Sephiroth does have an out of shield option. He can use Nair out of shield. That's like the most fake, not real thing in the world. He does not have Nair out of shield.
Did catch the roll in there. I think Ags was trying to tech roll in initially, but it kind of got buffered.
Yeah.
But still would have caught great recognition there from the deck. It's something that is very much like Greninja. A lot of Greninja's moves like dash attack normally. If you play Greninja, you dash attack, you get punished, and that's why you lose.
Yeah.
Because it's such a good move that isn't good enough.
Yeah.
And so if you're playing against Sephiroth, you can just dash attack, and it's so much harder to punish.
Yeah. So, because I was
Down
asking
tilt
if it
up
was
smash, or just a forward smash.
wow, just turn it around. Because I was asking if Greninja could just run up and abuse Sephiroth's options, but it seems like you're articulating more so that it's just that Sephiroth can't abuse Greninja's options. He just can't do nothing to anything that Greninja might throw out, and that's just going to be really tough for him every day of the week.
And just the slimness of Greninja.
Oh, yeah.
Sephiroth struggles so much with smaller characters.
With that kind of hitbox, yeah.
Kind of hitbox is crazy. And so
because it's crouch too, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the crouch is crazy. And then you get moves like Nair that just kind of work. And then Sephiroth being so light, you just die. So, like, I think it's a terrible matchup for Sephiroth. It sucks.
Exactly.
That's why I don't count myself any greater that I've beaten Ags.
Yeah.
It's just that my character.
It's just lost at the character select screen.
Yep. So I'm like, maybe I should. I played Palutena against him once and I lost. So that definitely summarizes it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Or if Ags switches off. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm surprised he never does. Sticking with it. But like 39% combo there. It's just Greninja. It's crazy. It's the kind of thing where it's like if you can't punish someone's greatest weakness, especially with a character as polarizing as Greninja, then that polarization is really going to become manifest.
Yeah. Yes, Ags just really isn't the type of player to switch off for problem matchups, no matter how problematic they may be.
Which is good. I can respect it, you know. interesting. Battlefield is definitely a solid pick. Just stops Greninja from getting a lot of down tilt shenanigans. And if you get a read, sure, it can be good, but for the most part, it is not amazing for Greninja.
All right.
One thing that I have not seen counters from the Zek, and that's something that is very easy to kind of forget about, that Greninja has a counter because of how slow it is. But stuff like Sephiroth up B, if you hit that with the counter early, you're done for.
Yeah, it being that slow doesn't matter quite as much when Sephiroth's moves are that committal. Not necessarily committal, but again, just with how much end lag they've got.
Very true. But hey, like I've said before, Ag's familiar with the matchup, great player, and we see him just kind of slowly working at it. That last game maybe just got a little bit behind, but we see him here pulling ahead.
There it is. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. The Zek has caught on how much he might just be able to abuse that counter against Ags. Because Ags likes to just counter a lot, which I mentioned earlier. And like you said, the Zek was not really countering much at all, but if he just throws that out here and there, it's going to just guarantee some kills on Ags.
Very true. It is definitely one of it's a higher risk but very high reward counter.
Very high reward.
He's tried to kill him. That would have killed him at 41, but luckily just didn't quite hit Ags right. That's why Greninja's trash. You can do fully charged Shuriken into side B, and it kills at like 30. Wild move. The only way you, I guess, but one thing we haven't seen is down tilt up smash.
Yep.
Which is something that it feels like in some matchups it's very reliable and some not at all. This is one where it's very reliable. You get to, I think it's 88% and boom, you're dead.
Yeah. He's also been trying that work with up B again, but it's, again, like I said, it doesn't usually get, but when it does, the one time out of 100 it's always useful. Nice response to that tech situation on the platform.
Yeah, Ag's not quite gonna get the tech. The still effective cousin of down tilt up smash.
Yeah.
Air up smash.
Yeah.
Don't see it very often, but
Oh, he was going for a deep, but he could have extended a little bit more because he has another stock to spare. But it's always good to not die, obviously.
something that Ags doesn't opt for too much is the edge guarding. Maybe we'll see it later with like a runoff forward air. But he hasn't really hit any down airs here, which is also a one thing that Sephiroth does have on Greninja is that Greninja's recovery is not phenomenal. There's timing mix-ups which definitely help, but I think Ag's definitely a player that relies a lot more on ledge trapping like that with that forward tilt. Crazy forward air.
All right, let's see. Can he up B back to ledge? Zek, again, full extending everything he had to try and take Ags out there. Again, this is an example where, again, I have said plenty, you don't want to challenge Sephiroth off stage, but I think the Zek has a little bit more wiggle room here than most. Because he has those quick safe options to just throw out in the air to really just interrupt Ags.
Very true. Still, just one wing, definitely going to be helpful here. Ags just needs to be very safe, not get hit with anything crazy.
Ooh, that's a really dangerous roll.
There, that'll do it.
Yeah, he died for it.
Yep. Down tilt.
Yeah. That is true. The Zek is playing with a smash box. Yeah, leverless pad.
That's crazy.
Leverless pad.
I didn't even realize that.
No, yeah.
Why?
Well, it's better if you can do it, but obviously it's
hey.
harder to optimize. You know?
Yeah, you do you. That muscle memory must go crazy.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. It's funny how much stuff is dictated by our own muscle memory,
Oh
not just habits that you have.
100%. Especially in like competitive games.
And that's why like playing the character that you've played the most is why you do the best in. It's just small muscle memory things where you've done it a million times, you know the outcomes, and it becomes less of a read, more of a coin flip. Less of a coin flip, more of this is happening.
Especially because of how much of fighting games is dictated by obscure knowledge checks, especially in a game with as many characters as this one.
Very
You're just
true.
gonna have to know like the weird interactions. Again, stuff that we saw earlier, like DDD inhaling Sephiroth's side B and being able to shoot it back. Stuff like that, pretty good to know. And you're just gonna know way more of that by default with the character you played the most.
We saw there, Ags went for an up-angled forward tilt, trying to catch a jump, but you guess wrong with forward tilt, and you get down tilt forward air.
Nice. He could have almost died for that, but again, Zach not going to overextend quite too much. We are seeing the Zach lead 2-0 in this best of 5 on his way to winners finals. So Ags would have to reverse 3-0 here.
Very true. So he's got a long way to go, but nothing's impossible for AG.
Oh, he really tried to bait Zach there, but it just, again, after being locked down on that ledge for probably the better part of a minute, it just completely shut down and killed. He's just been struggling to build a lead for a little while now.
Struggling to get those down airs as well, but that forward air will do it. That is probably difficult for Sephiroth to really get those edge guards.
Yeah,
I mean, that is effective, but when you have such slim hitboxes, not a lot of room to mess up, especially with a character as fast as.
I mean, yeah, Greninja has already shown capable of racking up so much early damage. I mean, look at that, 68, nearly 70% on Sephiroth. But 3 stacks of Skittles. This is going to lead to a lot on the Zach. Again, he was able to roll through a little bit of that, but not quite all.
Tried to catch another roll in, but not quite going to do it. Forward air not going to kill it either. That would have been crazy, but the back air will.
Back air will more than do the trick. Wow, things are looking bad for Ags as we are moving to his last stock, and the Zek is still on second. He's just getting, I think he's starting to get a little bit flustered because the Zek is just moving him all over the stage. Again, just like the Zek performing that upbeat, Ags keeps trying to down air on the ledge, and it just hasn't worked yet, but the minute it does, it'll be huge. Unfortunately, it is looking like he might not be able to fire that off again as the Zek is again coming pretty up. There's that counter. This is going to set him up in a really bad situation. Nice air dodge through the back air, but the forward smack takes it home for the Zek. Moving on to winners finals while Ags gets knocked down into losers. Still looking really good for the day and still with plenty of room to make a higher position in top 8.
Absolutely not over for Ags quite yet. Gonna need to lock in and then get there. And we do have to consider he was not using the controller that he's using.
Okay.
So
Now on stream, Big Flick fan will stay for winners finals, and Yuri will move up to join him. They're now going to play probably the hottest best of 5 of tonight with Greninja versus Richter Belmont, and I just cannot wait to see what this turnout's going to look like.
and like Greninja is just one of those characters, very effective against zoners, and so we'll see how this matchup
Yeah,
kind of
zone breaking
looks.
characters, yeah.
Probably one of the biggest reasons I played Greninja was to not get camped out.
'Cause, I mean, yeah, I mean, any weakness Sephiroth have is going to be like tenfold on Belmont.
100%. So we'll
It's like
see if
his
Yuri's gonna be able
commitments
to
are
clutch this
more
up.
committal. His long range is shorter.
Yeah, I haven't played Greninja against Yuri. I played Joker,
Yeah.
so I don't have any first-hand experience. However, I can only assume that it's not great for Richter Belmont.
Yeah.
But we'll move
A
right
lot
into
of
it and
probably
see what
transfers.
happens.
Yeah, here we go. All right, right into it.
1, go!
We are right into it after all, as we see them coming to PS2. Like I said, just that flavor of player who's always going to start on here. All right.
Yeah, Richter, Sephiroth, very similar characters. If anything, Richter probably just does what Sephiroth does, but slightly.
Yeah, a good deal worse. The thing is, he has already been seeing his cross get sent back by just a completely uncharged raw water shuriken. So it's looking like it's going to be a rough time if Yuri wants to play from that mid-range he's so used to. Thankfully, he is responding pretty well to Big Flick fans' attempts to rush down.
Very true. I realize Richter's just a mix of King DDD and Sephiroth. You put the two together, that's what you get.
Also, we saw Richter forced into a pretty troubling scenario a moment ago because a charged water shuriken had flown out while Richter was sitting in shield, so Yuri would have been able to continue sitting in shield, get grabbed, or jump onto the platform and potentially get juggled. He had to jump onto the platform in the end, and that was proven pretty rough, but not rough enough as Yuri is coming up one stock ahead right now.
Yeah, that backer there was crazy. Great timing, great angle. Yuri very keen to catch those options. The slimmest backer can be. Yuri just keeping
Nice.
but that forwarders.
Yeah. Stray hits are the name of the game.
One difference between Sephiroth and Richter is that Richter has a very bad recovery, and Greninja is Greninja.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Unfortunate there, but great play by Big Flick. Optimizing that process there, getting the stock, not even having to sweat a single but probably.
Really nice link there.
Gotta love the 47%.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah.
Oh, he tried to counter there, but Yuri shut him down.
Good there. Quite get the side B. The side B on a tech chase there is guaranteed.
Really?
If you time it right, because it has aimbot.
That's awesome.
It's just a matter of timing.
All right, nice. You're evening up at the stocks, but 100% behind. It is still looking tough for him to take this first game. Fully charged water shuriken again, forcing him onto the platform and dying for it. Up smash is going to give the Zach his first game in this set.
Yeah, that will do it. Just that 100% very clean up smash there. When it connects, it kills.
Oh, yeah.
When it kills,
rains,
it wins
pours.
you the game.
When it rains,
Like
it pours. Now let's see what stage they're moving to next.
Going on. I'm always surprised by how, I mean, different stages really can make or break a matchup, and it's very interesting to see. You might just think about it as one or two more platforms or less platforms, but that process can be really important, just giving you a slight edge over your opponent. And so that's why such critical thinking really goes.
Definitely.
Comfortability, there's matchup knowledge, a lot of things. So, but we'll be sticking on PS2. Kind of that neutral stage, doesn't want to be crazy. Isn't feeling tossy at the moment. Great parry there, that is huge. And one thing I don't think we've seen a ton tonight is just parries.
Parries go a long way, especially when you're playing against a character like Richter. Oh.
Great recovery there. Yuri does not want to die at 4. Doesn't know the percents. I get the holy water out again that second time, but similar to the first game, we just see some high percents per stock, and that really leads to the momentum leading to the other one. Great down B there.
Again, just chasing him all the way off stage. Oh,
Yeah,
body
the-
blocking the reversal.
The whip didn't quite grab the ledge.
Yeah.
It is not great.
Like I said, if you can just get down there and just pollute Richter's recovery, it goes such a long way.
Just having reliable kill options really does go so far. Just why characters like Terry are so effective. You have a move like jab, jab, down B that kills consistently, combos, racks up percent. It just really relieves the stress of trying to get those open. Still even stocks, but Yuri. Great little chain cancel there on the. He went for the tether recovery. Saw that Big Flick Fan was going for the back air, quickly canceled it, used the jump, got the up B. That's why we see stuff like that where, as a Richter player, you need to be very keen on not getting cheesed.
It is just the fact of Richter's disadvantaged state that honestly any time he gets hit in the air, or especially off stage, he just has to eat like 40% for it. Because otherwise it's just going to die if he tries to hold out.
There's the up smash. It isn't gonna work.
That's like one of the biggest things about low tiers is the grin and bear it aspect of like, yup, I have to get hit by this. I deserve this. I must get hit by this, or I will die even more. Nice.
There's that down B, the counter. Very powerful. The counter doesn't scale based on what hits it, which is also a factor that making it as high reward as it is. Because you could counter jab, and it would do the same amount of damage.
Which is crazy.
Which is wild.
Does knockback not scale either?
Knockback scales with percent,
Right,
but not with move.
Yeah.
Not with move though, which is stupid. It's not as good as Incineroar's, but I definitely think it is in the top 5 count.
For sure.
Top 3 if I'm feeling crazy. But Sora,
Sora, Joker,
Incineroar, Joker, yeah.
Incineroar is top 1, like easily, for counters.
There's
Nice.
that dash back forwarder that'll take the game.
Yeah, the Zek is number 1 for dash back forward.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe
Uh,
at least top 5. Top 3
nope.
if I'm feeling generous.
No one expects the Greninja player to dash attack for the 10th.
Like we said, I think it's just a troublesome matchup.
Yeah, it's tough. I would say Greninja's just a very polarizing character.
That's
You
a
either-
very good way of putting it, yeah.
It's just one way or the other. It feels like almost where if you have the options, you have the options. If you don't have the options, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, kid.
You get characters like Mario even that are just more well-rounded. It's just kind of all-around Fundy's characters. And then you
Yeah.
get characters like Greninja, and you just dash attack a million times.
Yeah.
And if you have an option, you have an option. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah. He's just kind of running away with it right now because again, the players who he's actually pretty evenly matched with, that are in this like side of top A, just are playing really awful matchups against Greninja. Again, not to discredit the Zach either. It's just a matter of like, yeah, he is able to just run in. Uh-oh.
Ledge trapping.
Yes. They accidentally to forwarder that moment and getting ledge trap pretty hard into a kill. So things are looking up for Yuri. This is I think is this the first time he's held a lead in the set?
I think so. I mean, we saw him against Mr. Grizz.
Oh, where he completely locked in, yeah.
Completely locked in, got the reverse 3-0. Maybe he'll be able to do the same. Not quite going to get the up smash, but great try there. Narrowly missing the sweet spot of up smash. Great DI there. That's something we see just really shows how seasoned of a player that Yuri is. Not getting hit with any of these very much J1 combo type stuff. That's something with Greninja that is tough, is just that getting that down tilt into up smash is you have to run a little bit further, but counter, easy way to kind of solve all your problems.
Yeah, you can tell from how he used it last time and this time that counter is just something that the Zek is trying to kind of just sit on and just let it simmer. But just then, he kind of just lets it rip because he knows, like, he wants to keep it in the pocket so it's less predictable, but right there he says, okay, this is the time to hit a big reversal because he's falling behind just a little bit. Ooh, and an SD. Uh-oh. It's looking pretty good for Yuri so far. But again, the Zek just gonna have to keep pushing that advantage. Or rather, pushing out a disadvantage right now.
And we see how consistently hits these angles on the aerials, which really done him a lot of mileage. We already see Big Flick Fan at 79%, Yuri chilling at 2 whole stocks, but
Missing.
didn't quite get the overshooting there.
Yeah, Zek committing way too much to a call out that was not correct, and it is kind of hurting him a little bad. Oh, catching. Ooh, holy water too. Ooh.
Look at them go. They are playing catch.
Again, wow, really, Yuri probably just playing one of his best games tonight right now.
That forward air is going to do it, I think. And
Yeah.
hey, well, Yuri, the king of comebacks is what we're seeing so far tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see if he can take that to the next level. He only needs 2 more, but it's going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, really strong reversal of momentum for Yuri, but again, can he really bring home a reverse 3-0? I'm not so sure, and really we do just have to wait and see as things are tightening up more and more, moving to game 4.
The Wendy's 4 for 4. We're going to see what he gets. Is he going for the double stack? Or is he going for the McChicken?
I mean, yeah, Big
But
Flick
for-
Fling really does only need one more win to take home this set, and really just to set himself in grand finals.
Absolutely. This is really a very defining match. It's the difference between playing 1 or 2 more sets or playing 5 more sets. So an endurance thing really is here, where you really want to win this game just to preserve your own energy,
Yeah,
really.
in grand finals, which is going to be like, which you're not even playing yet. Yeah, it's going to be like 15 minutes from now, even if you win. Well, probably even more than that, because I actually don't know how many sets we have.
No, do you prefer to have a breather in between some matches, or do you like to kind of just keep the momentum going? Because there's certain times where I'll have a break between matches and I'll feel like I kind of lose my momentum just as a player. And then there's certain times where I'll go straight into other matches and feel kind of burnt out.
Yes, Brexham is always a huge thing. I can't really speak for these players in their Brexham. If anything, they've never shown anything but the best.
Absolutely, and that'll be a 0 to death by Big Flick Fan.
Yeah.
Just really getting that edge guard, taking away all of Richter's options.
He is, like I said, he's pulling this back as much as ever. Zek was only really down for 1 game. Ooh, okay, a pretty strong reversal. But again, the cross just always gets knocked back by that word of shuriken ever since game 1. It's literally like one of the opening interactions of this set. That's the thing. I was saying earlier that everything about fighting games stems from making your opponent guess over and over and making yourself guess never ever. But another way to look at it is just like, this is just a memory game of how well can you remember what did and did not work in game 1, because we are moving on to game 4 already a decent chunk through it, and like if we do end up going to game 5, that knowledge of your past interactions is going to be crucial. Like I said, it's the knowledge checks. Those always come through, and they always matter way more than you would think. That's what. Oh, go ahead.
Almost similar to chess.
Yeah. And that's what I meant when I was pointing out of how he was kind of concealing his hand with that counter, only using it I think twice in the set so far, trying really hard not to give away too much that he could just like continue to use that over and over to punish stuff like Axe.
And he's gonna catch the DI in there on the down throw. Down throw back air is I don't think it's ever a true combo. Maybe against like Bowser at some percent.
But But the thing is, like, that's exactly what I meant by a grin and bear it moment, where it's like Yuri didn't really have very much of an option to hold out there, to
Nope.
DI out, I mean, like, because Belmont will just die anyways.
Yep, you're either too far out to recover or you get back.
Getting hit by the combo.
So it is not looking great for Yuri at the moment.
Yeah.
But hey, he'll take one stock and maybe that'll lead to 2 more, and we can only hope for the
course.
best.
He is definitely pushing his limit to try and make this a Game 5 situation, but it's not enough. And the Zek sends him into losers, taking the spot, winner's side grand finals. Wow, FFF 106 just will not stop this lightning quick energy.
Absolutely, and so the Zek will be chilling in winners finals, but we're gonna get to move in.
We're going to watch some of losers, but after a 5-minute break, because we do have to just go and recoup for a second, and also we're still catching up on some sets, but we will be right back, so stay tuned with the hottest sets of the night.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to FFF number 106. We are on stream with Player Name versus Hime for losers semifinals. But I must admit, the Zek just taking winners grands looks like a pretty, or not winners grands, taking the spot to sit in winner side grands, looking pretty intimidating right now. It's gonna look pretty hard for anyone currently left in the bracket to make their way back up and beat him.
Box.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible though. It is the Smashbox. It's the Smashbox.
Oh.
I can't wait for FFF controller discourse. That'll go crazy. Like, guys, no.
Well, we are going to be seeing one of GCU's own, one of kind of a first-time team varsity member. Player Name really putting in work. Like I said, he's coming to my life group, so I am stoked. One piece of information I did just receive from Player Name is that last time he played Hime, he got 6-0'd.
Yeah.
So
That is rough.
that is rough. That is
because
very rough.
Because I was going to introduce Hime, a pillar of the community. Been here since FFF number 1. Always shows up, always a great time. Displays a stronger love from the game than almost anybody. And we are going to have the pleasure of seeing him play against one of GCU's young and brightest.
Absolutely. It is the master versus the teacher, except
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think these guys have taught each other, but I
But
told him to
now they
channel,
will.
told him to channel his inner bright.
Yeah.
So
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Pop off.
Yeah, touche. Win.
Win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simple as that. DDD is just a big matchup check. As much as you can like make fun of DDD for being a bad character, if you've never played DDD before, which luckily at this point Player Name has, it's still something that's just very hard. You just really have to not die at 4.
Uh-oh.
But we see him here. He's got the knowledge to know that you can go deep for that, get that up B,
Yeah.
racking up big percent.
Speaking of dying at 4, but he may likewise have the knowledge to just tech that.
Yeah.
The Jesus tech, as I like to call it.
Very true. Both these players really putting work into the game. He may, of course, gonna have all the knowledge there, but that backer will do it. Player Name getting a little shimmy in there, trying to shake off the nerves. But Gordo gonna get stuck to the wall. That is clutch. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. I think they upped the percent in the latest patch to be a higher likelihood of the Gordo getting stuck to the wall.
Saying the latest patch in relation to Smash Ultimate is crazy.
I realized when
way.
I said, I was like,
Yeah.
that sure it was like a
it's been
year or
like
2
3
ago.
years.
Regardless, the last patch.
Yeah.
That just makes me feel old.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, think about how young you were when this game came out.
Not that young. 15?
Just 5 years ago is when this game came out.
That's wild. I
About?
still remember.
Thereabouts? Thereabouts.
I guess I was a sophomore in high school,
Yeah.
and I told my mom I wanted a Switch for Christmas.
I was in high school too, I remember.
This now though, like Player Name, who's a freshman, he was like 13.
Yeah.
He was like in he was in middle school.
So he was in junior high.
That's not real. Was
middle
that an
school.
up air? Up
Yeah.
air, that's wild.
Yeah, sends that direction.
Killed on the side.
Yeah,
Who
and
would've thought?
Hime, who's been here since FFF number 1. So at least the first iteration of GCU's Smash Ultimate. Think about where he was at in his
Crazy.
life. They did a reunion picture at FFF number 100 for all of the members of the community who'd been here since FFF number 1. It was very cute. I threw it up on the article because it's great.
Very cool. I would like to know who's the oldest attendee of this tournament.
Of this tournament, Lopes' dad.
True, but like week to week.
So I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Because Squambo don't come around no more. I miss you. I miss you, Dustin. Hashtag Dustin 2024. Anyways, we are moving on. Because they are here at the last stock. It is getting pretty tight up in this set. Like I said, oh, you said Hime 6-0'd him last time,
Yes.
right?
And I think it was a big matchup thing. I think player
Yeah,
name said he did not know what to do about the ledge trapping.
Which is relevant right now as he is sitting on the ledge and he is trapped. He has not been able to get up for a hot minute. Still up there. He tried to go high. He's getting covered high. Tries to go low. He can't get low. And he is dead the moment he touches center stage. Wow.
Yeah, one of the most relatable situations we've seen all night. I still remember my first time playing Hime. Someone was like, "Oh, by the way, you're playing the best DDD in the state." And I said, "What?"
What?
And then we played, and I died on the ledge at like 40.
That's really funny.
Yeah. I was like, I think it was like Josiah or Storm underscore, our coach.
Oh, I thought you were saying Hime said that.
Oh,
Went,
no,
"By the
no.
way, you're playing the best
No.
DDD in the state." And I'm like, that's not very like him.
No,
I was
yeah,
like,
no.
it's true, but I feel like he wouldn't say that.
Yeah. No, someone else did. And then
That
he
makes
was-
a lot more sense. Because I call him the best DDD in state all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty inarguable. As
So-
much as that we all love young Yologe around these parts.
Very true, very true. So, and this was 2 years ago. It was quite the while ago, but it is. I had the same problem. It was like, what do you do? And I mean, I told him just jump and air dodge, and then adapt from there. That's your fastest option, especially if he thinks you're just gonna neutral get up or something. But it's so hard. If you've never like witnessed ledge trapping, it just sucks.
Yeah.
Even though he did just neutral beat.
Well, yeah, that's the biggest benefit of low tiers is the matchup check, which we are really seeing pan out in real time.
Very true.
Is even if he tried to learn from his previous mistakes, Hime still is here to teach him a lesson.
Yeah, there's that back
Ooh.
air.
Ah.
You just get surprised.
Love to see
by
it. You hate to see it. Really depends on
those
who you're
moves.
rooting for.
Very true, very true. He may just really showing the character and the greatest light that he really can be shown in. The up smash not gonna kill. DDD is a fat penguin. He's punky. That's another thing. Just seeing those sharking options there from DDD definitely can catch you off guard with the multiple jumps and stuff.
Here it comes. Oh! Try again. That was just
Yeah, that'll do
super
it.
buffered is what he wanted, but it was just already out.
So, yeah, we see player name just kind of struggling to get through these gimmicks, but he may just, the recognition is really there of knowing like, this is something I can get away with, this is something I can do, and just really taking that to the max, but that down air, that'll do it. 2 more stocks left, but far from over.
Wow.
Air trains.
Playing him doing what he does best, almost getting caught under the stage, but again, just turning into a really strong reversal there. Again, even if he's down, he's making it pretty convincing.
Very true.
Making it pretty close, I mean. The opposite of convincing. He's selling.
Ooh, catches him with the up B there. Little scoop from below. That's really going to kind of even up this match almost. One combo just like this, these nairs are going to really rack up that percent. Goes for it all.
Again, he goes so deep. Tries so hard. And he got so far. But in the end, Hime claims game 2 and takes us deeper into the set. Mark is head in hands. Not even on tilt. He's just like crying. He's like, he's shaking his head. I've never seen a more deeply depressed man in my life.
No. It's a tough spot to be.
Yeah, he just needs one.
Just
Everybody
one.
gets one. Come on.
I mean, getting 9-0
Everybody gets
maybe
one.
isn't always what you're wishing for, but
1, go!
already. We even see jab there, not gonna hit the Gordo. It's like those kind of things where it can be very frustrating. Just to be like, this sucks.
Yeah.
You know. I haven't been able to play against player name. After my life group on Monday, I'll have to play some matches if he's down.
Yeah, get the download so you can share about it on comms.
True, true. I get the info on his personal life, his fam.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bring it up right before you play him in a set.
Yeah. Hey, I've been praying for you for that one thing. Psych! No,
Psych.
that's terrible.
You really thought.
Hope you lose.
And you will. Just taking a note.
The one thing I found living in an apartment is that I don't see the people on the floor as much because it's an apartment, and it's kind of split in two because I'm on the first floor. And so I just don't see people. And so I just didn't realize he was on the same floor as me. But I'm sure he's seen the flyers because I've got these flyers up with me and Vody Bakum in like a VeggieTales background. It's pretty legit. I'm very proud of my flyer. But I guess now is really where it's become the most effective. Opera GX keyboard.
Yeah.
Do you have Opera GX?
I do not. I'm a filthy default browser user. Or Chrome.
The only thing I like about it, I mean I like it, but I have it to where whenever I type, it makes the sound that building Legos in Lego Star Wars makes, and then when you hit enter, it's the sound when you get a mini kit.
That's awesome.
Bing bong. There's that Gordo denying the laws of physics.
Yeah, I was like, it's gonna sting, but will it hurt enough? Because Hime is still looking pretty good here. Oh, uh-oh.
That's unfortunate.
That really sucks.
That's like the worst thing that can happen. It's like you don't get to tech, you just die.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Give me your resources and give me your death.
Is a tough situation to be in. Player and I'm really kind of going for it all here, but that is really what you have to do. Is you just have to send it, you know, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Full
But
send.
in the end, it's a learning experience.
I am hungry. And I think that hunger is showing really well in player name, just fighting tooth and nail, not giving up at all. Whereas Hime, even with his lead, is, again, getting closer and closer in this set with player name. So we really got to see who's able to close this out.
That is tough. He's really pulling his own here in a very close way. It's just those small things, taking those stocks, that really are going to get him the game. But Hime just building up the damage. Really just using Gordo when it matters. We haven't really seen it ricochet against him too much, except for that one stock.
The very beginning, yeah. Okay, nice. Player name really waiting out the patience for that ledge trap to avoid it altogether, getting his first kill. Well, not his first kill, but a kill.
Now one grab is all it takes to start something going.
Yeah.
Especially against DDD, those Nair trains are really useful.
Yeah.
But I think that took his jump, so that'll do it for the game.
Again.
Unfortunate.
For the second time in that game alone.
Oh.
Dies.
Tough. Maybe I'll just have to play
that
DDD
kinda way.
against him if I want to win.
Yeah, I guess. It's the matchup check.
Well, we are going to see the Richter versus DDD matchup very shortly.
Yes.
So get stoked.
Losers
get
finals, I believe, right?
Absolutely.
All
So
right.
we are nearing an end here. It is getting intense. We've got a plethora of characters, really. We've got a couple zoners here, and then we've got a Greninja sitting in finals, which you can have your opinions about that. Bass.
Sorry, just like bass reverbed throughout the entire building. I was like,
Awesome.
am I in the climax of a Christopher Nolan movie? What's happening? Or a trailer. Wow. It was like that, and it rattled the entire building. He said Andrew made me do it, which is, I guess, is a common excuse for everything, and everyone, like, everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if Andrew made you do it, what can I say? It's got to be true.
It has to.
You wouldn't lie to me on the internet, would you?
No, everything you see on the internet is true. I hope.
Speaking of the internet, I'm actually gonna check chat because we haven't looked in a while, and I apologize for that.
We haven't. I'm sorry. I'm not
Sorry.
ignoring you
I don't-
guys.
yeah,
I'm just
you're-
talking.
Your live commentators have abandoned you.
We don't care. Just kidding. Do we have any Greninja
Rushing-
haters in
he's
the
rushing
chat?
Glitch, rushing as well. Ooh. All right.
Now this is the matchup of the niche characters.
It's the matchup of the niche internet micro celebrities. We're like, these are my
Very
goats
true.
right here. And
The ET here, so. That's whatever they call them.
What's up?
Never mind.
Okay. I honestly just didn't hear you. I was like, huh?
I give up.
What? Huh? What? Where am I? I've awoken from a terrible dream.
One
And
of
I am
these
now
characters
witnessing
sucks.
Richter DDD in top 3 of a 50-man tournament.
Who would have thought?
What dimension have I wandered to? And Greninja is above them both, which is a really tough matchup for both of them, really.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have more faith in these two players than almost anyone. I have so much faith. I have so much camaraderie in my heart and belief in their talent. But again, the Zek waiting in grand finals.
Where's the Pikachu player?
It's looking intimidating. It's looking tough.
It is. It's an uphill battle. Even player name, I was talking to him and he was like, I don't like how the rest of this tournament looks.
Yeah.
I was like,
That's why I said peace out.
yep.
Imagine successfully beating DDD and then having to play Richter and then having to play Greninja.
Yeah.
What a world.
Crazy.
But this is the kind of action-packed, slow, methodical sets, that simultaneous blend that you can find at FFF number 106.
This is probably more exciting than the test match, so tough lucky.
Yeah.
Up tilt.
Would you rather watch the same old matchups you see every week, or would you rather watch Richter DDD, the kind of matchup you only see every once in a blue moon, the kind of matchup you only see at your family's Thanksgiving 8-player Smash lineup?
Watch, nay, enjoy such a frivolous set.
And I
This
do
is what
enjoy
you
this.
I quoted ChatGPT in a discussion post. I didn't
Okay.
use ChatGPT, I quoted ChatGPT.
I thought you said courted ChatGPT. I'm like, well, Parker, if that's
New word.
if that's what you want to do, I mean, okay. That's kind of weird, but I don't know.
It just,
Yeah, I think there's like a movie about her.
crazy string here. Yuri is going.
Yeah, he's
down.
going buck wild.
Oh my goodness. But I quoted ChatGPT answering a question I asked it, and I told it to sound like Shakespeare, and I put it in my discussion post. And my professor responded.
Wow!
Yeah.
I was gonna say the reversal he hit on the dash tag into just demolishing that Gordo
That
right back into Hime. Yuri takes game 1 after a really hard-fought close game. This set is gonna be tough. This set's gonna be
is.
close and very. It's what the kids call a hot set alert.
I am excited because one of the most fun things about characters like this is you just pop off. You know,
Oh, yeah.
like if I see Greninja hit a cool combo, I see Joker hit a cool combo, I just go,
You know,
yeah,
that's what they're made for.
it's what they're made for. You see DDD, you see Richter hit some sick combo, it's like, dang, that was crazy.
You worked for that. Wow, you had
Yeah.
that in the.
Oh yeah.
You had that in training room for like 4 hours. That's
Yep.
the go.
Like you've been trying to hit this for the last 3 years.
Oh yeah.
Like it's kind of sick. So it is pretty cool.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. On to FD, and this is potentially our final destination of the night. That's not true at all. I've just been like workshopping that line, you know. Just figure, do you guys like it?
Please let us know.
Please laugh. We should get a soundboard. I've always said that.
A
It
laugh
would
track.
not get old at all. I promise you.
Just everything you say, you just hear a really.
Yeah. Like every joke. And then all of them are bad.
They're all.
2 weeks
Like,
ago, I had
that's-
potentially my worst transition ever. It was very funny. I don't even remember what it was. I just know that it was that. And everyone was like, maybe keep that one in the drafts. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe bring that to like a. Hime is the perfect punching bag. I mean, more so, DDD is the perfect punching bag for Yuri to hit these combos, and that is what he's been doing.
Yeah.
Is quite wild.
Ooh.
Oh, you're taking a lot
All
of
the way to
percent.
70.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure this isn't a good matchup for DDD, but you know what is?
Yeah.
What is DDD's best matchup? Canada?
Probably again. I mean, it's everybody. Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
My best matchup is Isabel.
Oh, yeah.
Look at my
Oh.
top tier.
Little pickup there from me. Take that stock.
I hear Crandor Discourse in the background. Who knows what that could be about? Cookies!
Whoa.
I haven't had any.
Where?
Guys, do you want to make this a
my
mukbang?
word.
What
Thank
cookies?
you. Or now.
Yeah, I was like, more like.
Who wants to hear me eat cookies?
Those are hype. What? How did I not know about this? Oh, wow. He was that close to not making it back, but Yuri clutches up and is again leading this game right now. I wonder when was the last time these two played. I'm like not sure if they have a storied history of playing or not. I'm actually gonna look into that right now.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Cause like I said, they're pretty evenly matched right now.
Very much so. I think Yuri's just kind of in his zone, you know? Like, Hina has been playing great tonight, but I think Yuri is really locking in.
Yeah.
I think after that, the Zek match, it was something where he just kind of was like, you know what? I'm gaming.
I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Oh, and he is gaming. That is not quite dead yet because that up B will never kill to save its life.
Oh yeah, not going for the up smash there. Going for a kind of a more consistent option, especially just
Yeah.
on how high he is. Although it won't kill Yuri, is it really sitting tight?
Can't find Yuri.
That'll do it. There's the Gordo again. It just sucks.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
one
Not
of
to hate it.
one of the worst moves to be that important to a character's kit. You know what I mean? Where like he really needs it, and it's just like. Oh, I just realized that maybe Yuri is showing up because they haven't played before, at least not in anything that's been tracked by PG stats. I was wondering why I wouldn't. I was like, why isn't Yuri's name coming up? I'm like, oh, that's why. Maybe they only play each other in challenge brackets, or maybe never at all.
Yeah.
You want to eat these cookies?
No, I hope.
Actually, let's wait until the camera comes back to us. You know what I'm saying? That seems like peak content.
We do like a little bit of root, almost. I made cookies.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sponsored. Anyways, sorry, I just found out the location of the cookie, and I'm like, ooh.
Kind of.
Yeah, again, his evasive play right there was just great.
The back airs are insane. It is. Yeah. What do you do as Hime? King DD just doesn't really have a ton of options. Kind of just wait for your opening.
Like, what does he do to bat it back? He can't even bat back Gordo.
Realistically, the whip might hit you back in the face.
Also, that was a nice drag down there from Yuri, player name. Hoping to get up here. Got it. Oh, and knocked back away. Still gonna make it though. Oh, the overextension. It wasn't punished at first, but the grab was gonna do the trick there.
Hime holding on to this stock with life.
Yeah, dear life.
Not quite getting it there.
Nice, the down air axe, the axe again. Again, the axe, holy water cross, just such great stuff to just pollute your opponent's recovery. Just say, no thank you, don't make it back. I know you really want to, and I know none of this will stop you, but I want you to think about all of it. I want you to bob and weave around all three of the items I just put on your screen at the same time. What a load to
They
do.
all go different lengths and
Yeah.
direction.
I'm just like white knuckling this chocolate chip cookie. I want it so bad.
Mouth is
I want it.
watering.
I am.
I'm trying not to.
I'm salivating watching this set, and it's unfortunately not for how fire this gameplay is.
Absolutely. Speaking of fire, that holy water just covers.
Yeah, I mean, it really did take a lot of mileage. But Hime is inching closer to coming back from this.
I did
Again,
make cookie.
he would again have to make a reverse 3-0. Again, we've seen happen before tonight, but it is no easy task.
Very true.
Sorry, folks. Oh, you just went deep for that.
Uh,
Yeah, that's definitely like a trade was 100% worth it.
Yeah, he is. Popping off there. Combo that. A lot. Especially having the position.
Wow. Oh, the Holy Fighter sending him into a tech scenario. He got hit by the cross on his return arc. He had to, and that's really sucks.
Sadly. But it is cool to see just characters really get the most out of their character.
Yeah.
It's not something where it's like, oh, let me just give up and only play Aegis or Joker. It's like, oh, hold on. I like this character. I'm going to put in work, and they're going to pop off whether they like it or not.
Yeah.
Packers. So much work. Alrighty, both players are 100. This is game.
Yeah. His classic setup, and it does what it does.
That'll do it.
And it's a classic for a reason. It really just set him right up into that. Hold on. I realized I forgot to take out my Invisalign. Sorry, let me actually just duck off camera to take this out.
Maybe we just take turns eating it. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, well, basically, this is a cookie. I'm gonna eat the cookie, and I'm gonna enjoy the cookie. And you're
This
at
is-
home. I don't know what to tell you.
This is the
I'm
FF
sorry.
number 106 mukbang ASMR with Pack and the Muse. Yummy. I don't want to talk with my mouth open. Give me a second. Shoutouts to Ben, the TO around here. He gave us these cookies in my time of need.
Speaking of times in need,
I felt the whole cookie in my mouth because the game started without me.
we need some milk.
Almost. And I got it down. All right, we are in grand finals of FFF number 106, ladies and gentlemen. Big Pick Plan 27 versus Yuri. The moment you've all been waiting for. Big Pick Plan, of course, coming from winner's side, Yuri, the opposite. And it is going to look pretty tough, as I believe that Yuri lost this matchup just a few matches ago. And we didn't know how lopsided this is for Greninja, and we know exactly why. It just, Greninja has every tool imaginable to just completely zone break Richter. Not even, it's like, it's very rough to watch. But Yuri definitely has the will to overcome those odds. I mean, we saw him almost lose to Mr. Grizz earlier in a similar kind of scenario. We saw him turn it around. I think we can watch it happen again. He's just going to have to fight tooth and nail for that victory, especially considering he's got to hit the reset before anything.
Absolutely, it is a long ways to go, but he's taking the road less traveled. He's playing Richter. He's really doing his best here. Already down a little bit of a stock, but, you know, who's to say? Who's to say?
To say, Pack, I mean, watch and learn as Big Flick Fan gets Yuri trapped in another lead trapping scenario, but Yuri finally makes his way out of it, taking center stage, but knocked right back away. Again, just the tug of war that these two gentlemen are playing, gentle them, I should say, are playing is just beyond comprehension.
Ash. This is a game that requires more than words only. So much going on, so many up airs. That's how it is. Now that I've eaten the cookie, I do feel quite but now I'm just thinking about how good the cookie was and how I want another one.
I would like to make a correction. Big Flick Fans pronouns are they, them, and I forgot because I didn't. I realized and I looked and I was like, right. That's why I said just for them. That's a term I use for my own ones. Anyways, Yuri taking it even further. Again, complete back. His back's completely against the wall. The counter.
You're not making it back. Sorry.
Yeah, and then even if he was, the up B from them is more than enough to send him packing for game 1. Whereas Big Flick Fan, they have taken out the victory.
Crazy.
Stop battle. Greninja. Richter.
Righty. We are to game numero dos.
Game dos indeed. Dos juegos, as they say back in my motherland.
One thing that I've noticed that Yuri's been going for
What's
in
up?
most matches this night is, and it worked once earlier, is the down B to down B combo. You just kind of catch them panicking out of down B,
Yeah.
and then you hit them with another one.
Rack up more chip and even longer.
Yeah, it does seem like it's not working as later on now, but who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe it's a matter of conditioning. Who really knows?
Yeah.
The small little adjustments that you see just getting further in the bracket, such as SDI, just matchup knowledge in general, is such a weird addition that really just contributes to the plethora of options that each player has to use at their disposal. The further you get into it, you get so much new tech that really can just change matchups. That's why I feel that in earlier matchups, their characters like Ganondorf are good characters. As much as Ganondorf, oh my word.
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my
I mean, what a great
goodness.
reversal from Yuri.
Like that. Insane.
The matchup check is really the best tool Yuri might have left. I was just like, what more can he possibly? Well, but that's the thing. What more could he possibly throw at the Zek? I mean, they have been dealing pretty well with all of his options so far.
But I mean, hey,
I
he's
say
up a
they-
stock now.
Yeah, I say they counter every cross.
Yeah.
They jump over every holy water.
This is just not.
They weave
good.
through every axe.
Yeah.
It's looking rough.
Like I said, very polarizing character. You get a matchup like this, and it's tough. It's very, very tough. Yeah, that might do it. That will
Oh,
not do it. Saving his jump there.
Yeah.
Great job by Yuri.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna get this game.
Again, just such a
sucks.
slippery hitbox.
Yeah. What do you do?
What do you do?
What?
Again, Yuri's fighting so tooth and nail, but Big Flick Fan 27 is responding in kind. Again, I said earlier they were concealing their hand with that countering side B. Hand is no longer concealed. They're ripping it every time. They say, nope, it's Grants, and I would like to go home. So you're going to get countered every time you put a projectile on my screen, and you're going to go off stage every time I counter your projectile. And every time you go off stage, you're going to die.
Yeah, especially when the projectile, like, it's so easy to counter. It's not
Yes.
even one where you have to time it. It's just
Yeah.
kind of like, yeah, you know it's coming back to you.
His counter was active for more than enough time, yeah.
Very true. Probably tried to go for it there, but the holy water was already out. Still, though, Yuri does get that up B, just showing that it's not over yet, you know? I think I find myself sometimes, I'm like, I might give up here, but Yuri does not do that as a good sport would do.
Yes. Oh, a carpool has just vacated the premises. Hime has left the building. I'm so sad. Again, I would like to give another round of applause to Hime for the just astonishing play he put on tonight.
Absolutely.
But the same goes for the two players before you, Big Flick, they and Yuri. They have both really just put on such a amazing performance tonight. Even here at Grand Finals, as Bigfoot fans, 27 is coming up 2-0 over Yuri. We're getting about as close as can be to seeing the end of this tournament tonight. Folks at home. The outcome is anyone's guess, but I had said time and time again that it was looking pretty insurmountable to tackle the Zek with the momentum they had already built up, and that's ringing even more true now.
Greninja.
Absolutely. Going crazy.
Richter.
It just shows me maybe I'm just not good at the game. Who knows? But this could be the final game here for tonight. Zek, big Flick fan, really just pulling ahead.
Yeah. And now we're moving to Town and City, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the Zek's best stage, especially for Greninja. I mean, hey, they play Greninja Young Link. What can you say? Town and City's going to be the way to go. That's dead. No, nice.
Oh.
Okay.
What a
Again,
recovery.
there's so many. I would like to applaud how many times throughout this set alone that I've seen just like seemingly insurmountable odds that Yuri was still able to recover. Because again, I thought he was dead as a doornail.
Oh, look at him go. What a gamer.
It
Oh.
does mean he has to, unfortunately, like retreat, because he also already has to retreat to ledge so much. So it means he spent so much of his time just completely shut down there.
Yeah, very even at the moment. Gonna catch the air dodge,
Yeah.
but not gonna kill.
Again, surprised that didn't kill, but again, Yuri got the DI. Ow.
More reverb.
They did the base reverb thing again. But whoa.
Bro.
Ooh, Zek barely making back. They really had to thread the needle there. Oh,
The
they
whip.
get whipped away by Yuri. Yuri again taking the lead for again one of the only times in this set so far, but he is trudging through, trying to hope to at least take a game. But the Zek again, I say, keeps pushing on, trying to shut him down completely. It's just a matter of time of who's gonna win out.
So very tight game here. Zek gonna see if he can take a stock here. Not quite. Opting for the down tilt back air, just trying to get damage, not really going for a forward smash or anything.
Yeah.
What a back air, that'll do it. Kind of catching Big Flick fan off guard. Yuri taking the lead here. This could be his game. That down air forward air not quite gonna kill.
All right,
Victor
Yuri.
just very much struggling, but not enough because he's still ahead, holding on to this stock.
Sorry, folks. Okay, I really want to. This is the last game of the entire tournament, probably. But actually, no. Yuri might pull this out. Yuri the goat. Yuri the goat. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just saw something really, really funny. I'll recap it to you after this ends, whichever way it goes. But oh my God! And he
That'll
takes
do it.
it.
Let's
He's
go.
dead!
No!
Because Zek is still living, they might be able to pull this out and still take this as a clean 3-0, or will Yuri once again pave his path to take a reverse 3-0?
180,
Ooh,
that'll do
yeah.
it.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, sorry folks. I started
He
losing
takes
my mind
those.
because our new top 8 graphics, so we're working on improving it even more. And we because of some stuff, we are using like a minimalist kind of art style for the Nintendo characters. And we don't have them all done yet. So the one that they don't have done yet, we're using Thunder, the school's mascot, and it looks really funny.
Awesome. Thunder
Also,
for Smash?
Don't forget to mark the players who are from GCU GCU player name. It was a thing that was mentioned to me. Just anyone, if they are a GCU student, mark it on their thing on top 8. It looks really good for the school, I think.
'Cause the
Anyways,
school's gaming.
this is my favorite Richter world. Richter with jeans. Okay.
Whoa,
We're
denim.
moving to game 4, I should say. Again, Flick fan only 1 game away from just completely closing out this tournament, whereas Yuri, meanwhile, is hard at work trying to even earn that reset, which again has looked like such an uphill battle, but looks just that much closer to hope at the very end of that tunnel with the last game that he just picked up now.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's gonna do it.
Oh, I should stop running my big fat mouth. I should stop running my big fat mouth. Because that was perhaps one of the most brutal conversions we've seen Flick fan hit all day. Alright. Nice. Very nice ledge trap. Very nice. Sorry.
Yeah, this is a fast match here. We're only 1 minute in.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Wow.
Yeah, the Zek just wants to close this out. It
It's
looks
barely
like.
a minute 15. Both players on their second stock, even with the slow pace of many games to come. This one has been moving lightning fast. Oh, that movement on the platform! What was that? Yow! Wahoo! Wahoo! Uh-oh. That could have been really bad. If he got that second hit of back air, could have been dead. Even if it didn't kill, which I don't think it really would have from there, probably too far to make it back.
Yeah.
I don't think he had a jump, right? Regardless, they are still moving forward. Oh, the downer.
Very not getting caught with any shenanigans there. Great footstool by Big Flickman, though. Yeah, he's going to catch that roll away from Yuri. That'll bring it to the last stock for Yuri, but he's not too far behind. 108 on Big Flickman. Just needs to close out this stock and then start working on the next.
All right. Again, he's really working hard at these ledge traps. Again, it's really one of his strong suits, not only just as a Richter player, but just as an individual in general.
But
And again, that took a stock off Flickman. That's this is one of the closest games we've seen all day. Things are still looking up for Flick, but Yuri's trying to turn it around.
yeah,
He just
does
did
have
last
the
game.
lead
He
here.
might do it again. We saw him do it earlier with Mr. Grizz. We saw him beat Hime, and even though we've seen him lose once to Big Flick Fan 27, this might be the time he turns it around.
Yeah, he's just got to get the crown, save the town, and Mr. Krabs. And we see him just working at that.
I mean, yeah, Big Flick Fan has a lot more percent on them. There's like you said, the panic option, but again, his hitbox is too slippery. Their hitbox is just way too slippery. Even with as much as Yuri had that set up, like you said, the panic option of down B into down B, still they were able to slip around. Yeah, winnable? As the folks at home love to say, cheesable set.
There it is. That'll
Wow.
take the stock.
Go
2
into game
games
5.
now
Wow,
for
I
Yuri.
could
One
not-
more and
I
we'll
could
see
not
a
have predicted
reset.
this.
Not at all.
I could not have predicted a reset if you asked me to put money on it. If you asked me to save my
Absolutely.
life, I could not have predicted this.
If you handed me a GameCube and told me to press reset, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'd win.
We're switching up the players here. I win these 100%. You can say that you made it to grand
Exact-
finals.
Big Flick Fan 27
First
at their
one.
first FFF back after a very long hiatus. Of course, they have won multiple FFFs in the past. Yuri, I don't really know if he's won a single one, but they are head-to-head now. They are neck and neck, and Yuri is 1 game away from hitting that reset button. That means Big Flick Fan 27 is at least like 15 minutes away. I mean, no, he's at least 1 game away from spending 15 more minutes in this venue. All right, let's see if they can wrap it up. He is just shooting those water circuits. You can tell that they are kind of on tilt.
Wants it.
They
He
are
wants it.
very worried of playing this game for another at least 3 games.
Yeah, it's ironic. You'd think you'd want to play the game more, but at some point you're like, let's call it. a
Not
night.
at this hour. It's only 11.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay,
Big
that might have
SC
turned it
there.
around. That might have been exactly what they needed.
Unless
That really,
Yuri clutches up.
because I made a mistake. I was about to call that out as the Zek is them SDing, and then I was like, wait, no, that's a Yuri SD. Oh, I
Ooh,
think the Zek
this-
might have it locked in.
To make it back. Yuri does not miss these recoveries and these up smashes. He's bringing it back.
He is.
It doesn't even matter. As much as this game, I think this tournament might come to an end, who doesn't love a good comeback, you know? Crazy. Gets the...
He is just
He's really
covering the
keeping Big Flick Fan on his toes.
Oh, rolling into the cross. What are you doing? You got to look out.
He's
like I
shook.
said, even with that first SD, the Zek is playing so much on tilt that they have still lost their first stock, and they are honestly still playing neck and neck with Yuri, a player who we have seen them beat already in this bracket.
He hit that up air, bing bong, walla walla. I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, there
He
it
hits
is.
that back air.
Okay.
It's a last stock
That's
situation.
the last stock situation, Game 5. We might be seeing a reset, or we see yet another FFF win under Big Flick Fan 27's belt. What will be the outcome? I couldn't predict this even getting this far. I definitely can't tell you who's coming out on top, but I can tell you that the Zek is trying to take Yuri out as fast as possible. They really need another off-stage extension like the one we just saw, or they might have to call it curtains.
The up B from Yuri clashed with Greninja dash attack, and I don't really know how to feel about that.
I feel exhilarated, Pat, because we are watching the hottest set of the night, perhaps the hottest set of the semester. Again, they are just pushing each other to the exact limit. The Zek really this close to resetting. No! Oh! They make it back. Okay, of course they make it back.
He's chilling.
Uh-oh, cut his
Oh, no.
water. All right, the Zek is this close to just taking him off stage once and killing him.
The back air.
But Yuri now has control of the ledge. Ledge trapping is what they do best. Charge down smash is not at all going to cut it. All right, the Zek pretty much just completely dominating stage control right now, but
Alrighty.
Yuri bringing it back. Wow, I'm surprised
Scoop.
I connected, let alone set that direction.
87. This is it's winnable.
Yes! All right. Again, the crowd
That's
is
the up
going
tilt.
wild. The Zek is just one interaction away from winning this FFF.
Up smash
Yuri,
not gonna
one
kill.
interaction away from hitting this reset button. Both fighting tooth and nail, both locked down on this ledge. Who is going to get that first hit? Who is going to get that last hit to decide this set? The Axe almost taking it home. Back off stage. All right. Oh, the Zek is just ramping up with all the energy they have left. Delaying with everything possible.
Gets the back air. Battle to the reset.
Wow! Again, I could not have told you that we would be moving to a reset tonight. We are here for at least 3 more games of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Let's go.
Everybody give it up for at least 3 more games of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Wow.
Yeah.
This is scripted, and I famously script it, but you
True,
know,
true.
I gotta still. It's called kayfabe. You gotta like. Evan, it's called kayfabe. Even if it's scripted, you gotta play up the theatrics to make it really feel real.
Absolutely. And we
Everybody
are getting
knows
into the
this.
realest reset we've ever seen. The reverse 3-0 into the
Oh
reset.
my
We'll
God.
see what we have in store because no one knows what's gonna happen.
Everyone was rooting
Except
for that
for
reset, and now I don't think anyone. I think everyone is like, okay, that was really all I had the energy to root for. Don't switch your character. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I'm like,
Imagine.
this is not the chance to counterpick to Sonic. Please just finish strong with your main Zach. Come on, you got it. Yuri, you got it. Let's see them go all out. Back to PS2.
What do you think is the play here for both of these players? What
Yeah, I was like, they both
What is
got
each
it.
player looking for? You really go into this, you see Yuri, you've just made the reset. This is where it gets real.
Yeah.
And then for Big Flick Fan, you still got a chance. You're still in winners. It's not over till it's over.
It is always a mighty big privilege to be coming out of winners in a grand finals match, especially if they reset, because the stakes have raised so much for Yuri. Well, they've raised even more for the Big Flick, but really the bigger perspective here is that, like you said, Yuri is like, wow, it's real now. I actually have a chance of winning the tournament. Where the Zek is just like, oh no, my cushion's gone.
Yeah.
Whatever. Because they still have the opportunity to do what they did last set and just come up 2-0 and then maybe close out the tournament there. Or Yuri keeps up this momentum and takes it home. Who knows?
Knows indeed.
That
Big
rapid
Flick
jab,
Fan.
parry.
Ooh, not
Yeah,
quite.
I was like, okay, The holy water was a little too
He's
telegraphed there.
saucing too hard.
Yeah, probably a grab.
That was an
All
uppy,
right.
I think. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
killing for the first time ever, potentially.
Yeah, this uppy really coming in clutch here for Yuri. We see him doing it, especially a lot of early percents. Just covering a lot of option, a lot of space. And that's something that you really need against Greninja, something that really will kind of guarantee you hits. But these upper juggles are going to add up a lot of percent. We're going to see that counter again, which we haven't seen in quite a minute. I don't know if I'd call Greninja subpar.
Greninja's pretty good,
Yeah.
unless you ask any Greninja main ever.
I think Greninja players are coping.
Absolutely. And then Richter players are like, wait, you call cope, I call hope.
Yeah.
A beloved member of the community, Daniel Mena, Captain Crunch, has found his underdog, and he is rooting immensely hard for Yuri right now. He is riding so hard for Yuri, even against all odds. Like, that crowd backing can absolutely make the difference.
Yeah, the crowd support here for both players is insane. It's great to see a community that really comes together for its players. But one has to go home crying, and one has to go home not crying.
$0 richer.
$0 richer, so true. But this is already last stock for our first game in the Grand Finals reset. This really is going to set the pace for really who's catching up and who's not catching up. There, that it is. Down smash, not
Almost
going to
taking
kill.
the first game of the reset, but the Zek is still alive, and again, their hitbox is just too slippery to go down like that. All right,
This
they are
percent
moving
here is
around.
going to do a lot. We saw Yuri go for the down smash there. Not super confident that Big Flick fan would go for the neutral get up, but still that percent is going to be so crucial for this game.
Finish off, sorry.
That is it. That is all I was going to
Cool,
say.
I was going to say, Pack, I have never been more locked in on a set in my life. The Zek versus Yuri is truly breaking boundaries here at FFF, showing zoners can be cool. And
Oh,
the Zek is not as intermatchable as we thought. Yuri, the underdog, coming in with this reset, potentially coming with the first game on the Grand's reset. True Grand Finals, let's see who will be the victor of this first game one. They are still scrambling as far as can be. Again, both just completely
There's
scrambling.
that uppy.
It
Not
does
going to kill.
It will never kill. It will never kill. It's a fake move. That parry? Oh, that parry could have been it.
Goes
but
for the
down
double.
tilt of all things, that had to have been an up tilt miss. But
There's the back air.
The trick. Wow, the entire venue is popping off. They have, again, like I said, they have found their underdog story and they are sticking to it.
Oh
They
my
don't know
goodness.
it's scripted.
They don't.
And in the end, no matter how hard your underdog tries, Big Flick Fan 27 could turn it around.
True, true.
You never know.
We've seen Big Flick fan. We've seen what he can do, but we're
Yeah,
going
like I
to
said,
really
they
need
could
to see
still
this
go all
come to
the way.
fruition here.
Start battle. Richter.
So you can know it's scripted, but you can't actually ask the referees to help you out.
True,
Not
true.
in front of the cameras.
No. This is getting
tense.
This is getting so tense.
What's that?
I don't even know what to do.
True.
A little random match. It's not that serious. No, it definitely is. So we're gonna see probably more Richter Greninja. Looks like Big Flick fan just trying to kind of build a strategy here.
Two
Kind of really.
things. One, I think they were considering changing characters. Two, I see them cranking up the volume on their headset. They do not want to hear this crowd right now, and honestly, I cannot blame them at all. No one likes being
very
cheered
true.
against. They're staying Greninja. Again, good on you. Good on you. Good on them. That is definitely the move they want to make.
Absolutely. We really like. The thing is, it's nothing on Big Flick fan. We see it. He's going crazy.
I'm biased commentary. I've been rooting for both.
But Yuri is popping off.
That's just it. Unbiased commentary. I'm rooting for both, but I cannot lie with how this crowd is shifting. Like I said, everybody loves an underdog, and they know that Big Flick Fan is here to win it all. But they are hoping above hope that Yuri will keep up this momentum and take out potentially his first ever win at FFF. I feel like it can't be his first ever. I feel like he has done one, but I'll have to double check that.
Who knows? It's something that's really interesting just within competition that I think is
Yeah.
really fun to see. Of like, everyone loves an underdog.
Oh yeah.
Like it's so.
He caught it.
Gonna get the drag down there into the throw.
Here comes
112. This really is a game of stocks. Who can take the stocks first? Seeing what Yuri's really overcome already. He's so close to getting this. Already up 1 game, 2 more to go. But Big Flick fan is definitely gonna have something to say about it.
Oh, this ledge trap. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I would say he had them completely locked down.
It's funny because there's almost a way where Yuri is very much locking down any kind of reverse psychology from Big Flick fan. I think Big Flick fans thought is kind of, oh, I'm gonna keep neutral get-upping. Yuri is gonna think that I'm gonna jump or something and try to do that. But Yuri's like, no, I'm not. I'm calling your bluff here.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna mix it up. I'm gonna keep doing the rinse and repeat, and I'm gonna get that ledge trap. So it is working out phenomenal for him here.
I think part of it is Big Flick fan being flustered, not only from the reset, but also from the crowd, where they are, like, I don't think that they're considering as much those get-up options in those crucial moments. Because, again, considering they have to be in a ledge trap scenario over and over and over again, it's really easy to just let those little mistakes slip. Because if they slip once, that's all you need. Although, they aren't slipping just yet. Again, this is as close as could be. Big Flick fan, again, bringing us to a last stock scenario.
This is really where it matters. We've seen so many last stock games, each match just more intense than the last.
Again, even if Big Flick fan 27 takes it all home anyways, Yuri has definitely pushed a mighty fine game here. I mean, I cannot tell you how many times I heard people walk by us with the assumption that this was going to be a Zek slaughterhouse no matter who made it to Grands. And now it's proving not the opposite, but it's proving the ideal possibility where this is a close set. All anyone wants.
Yeah, I think Yuri does have the jump there.
He makes it back again.
Oh, that might do it. I don't know if you make it back from there.
That's absolutely dead. Yeah. Good ledge guard from Big Flick fan. Finally managing to take Yuri out and bring this set 1-1.
At this point, it is just a best of 3. We have a max of 3 matches going up. 2 more will do it for either of these players. This is the crunch time. This is what we've been waiting for, and this is the climax of this tournament.
FFF number 106 again, showing that this year is off to an incredibly strong start.
Do not sleep on this tournament.
It could go absolutely either way.
Both these players so locked in. You see the same characters. We've seen a little bit of a mix of stage pick, maybe just to throw each other off, which is very interesting, especially when you think about how many matches have been played between these two tonight. But small battlefield seems to be kind of the consistent pick.
I mean, yeah, these two players definitely do not want to take one another to a triplat, that's for sure.
Very true. Already Yuri kind of starting a combo of his own here. Being able to get off that ledge is huge, but Greninja is so oppressive. Trying to catch that roll in again, Yuri not falling for any of these tricks. We've seen really just how his survivability and instincts has really taken him so far.
Oh! Almost reached you with that.
That was crazy. That back roll
just too slippery. Greninja's far too slippery to get hit by that.
So, would have killed 100%. There's that upbeat.
Wow.
It never kills.
It never kills, but it still looks really cool. I heard Crandor say in these exact words and in this exact tone, "This game is the worst game ever." Bert. I don't mean to alarm you.
Be tough. That backer's gonna take the stock. You're at a big deficit here. Gonna gonna scoop with that up B. We've seen him. We might see it again. The Big Flick fan really locking in for this game.
And there's
Forward
that
throw.
toss again.
Not gonna kill.
No kill throw.
He doesn't have it.
Kill throw. He just has no blow you up options. He has
It's
nothing.
not
Back
real.
air. That's it.
Forward tilt. Alrighty, 2 stocks left to go.
Yuri is
Big
just
Flick
a
fan.
man in his chain trying to make a living, whereas
No.
the Zek
Real
is a
world.
frog and their ninjutsu skills.
He's
just
a man
tearing
in a
apart
frog's
this entire
world.
bracket. Yeah, a frog in a man's world.
Man in a frog's world.
True.
More so.
So far, that definitely does pan out.
Alrighty. See the whip coming out. Not quite gonna get the grab. Big Flick fan gonna do a lot of damage here. Doesn't mean that Yuri's not gonna make it back. There is a lot of crowd interaction here. Yuri is staying alive. Such emotion can only be really made in these moments.
The crowd is absolutely going more wild than I've perhaps ever seen in my life. Captain Crunch from the crowd saying, even my mom saw that coming. Again, they are so engaged.
Yuri mixing up the DI great,
Wow.
but Big Flick fan gonna get that back air. This could be the last game coming up.
It could be, or Yuri could bring us all the way to
Or-
game 5, and that kind of hype uncertainty is the kind of thing you only see out here at Firefox Fridays, and we are so happy to be hosting this set for you.
As much as these players might want to just finish the game, I am stoked,
Yeah.
and I hope it keeps going. Best of 10. Best of 10. The double reset. First one to win 2 sets in a row. Win by 3. Win by 2. Okay. It's settled. Yeah. First to 10. Oh, yeah. It is. Gonna. Yeah. Yeah. 15. Right now it's 40, 30, 30, 40.
People are coping in the crowd. They go, no, win by 3, win by 3. Not my goat.
Then up air, up B again, I mean. He is fighting that battle, fighting like a rat in the corner. I don't remember what the saying is.
Say again? Say again.
Something in a corner. I don't know. I give up on.
When he's
Okay.
back against the wall, maybe you're thinking? Because
Yeah.
Yuri does seem to have his back against the wall, but he is still not giving up. Still fighting tooth and nail.
No!
But
It's
Big
gonna
Flick
clip.
Man 27 takes first one. And they are absolutely on the track to winning FFF number 106. But Yuri is fighting like harder than we've ever fought.
Is it unbiased if you root for one and I root for the other? I'm totally joking.
No, go ahead. Who you got? Who you got? I will slander.
When player name was playing, he was like, "You can say bad things about me.
That's
I
what
don't
he-
care."
I was like, if you got Big Flick Fan 27, I'll say, I heard Big Flick 2027 robbed the old folks' home. And if you
Oh.
got Yuri, I'll say, well, I heard Yuri embezzled money from my bank account.
Yuri doesn't do his taxes.
I don't know. This is some hard-working salary man, tax-paying Richter neutral here.
That is
if I've
exactly
ever
what
seen
I'm
it.
saying. The Zek doesn't even know what taxes are.
Oh, he did think he had the cheese, but
Alrighty.
all he had was
Great
the
tech.
sauce because Big Flick Fan 27 is again up, but Yuri has just been using every tool in his belt, every item in his arsenal. But again, it's just not quite enough. He has Big Flick Fan on the corner, but not pinned down. This frog is just too slippery.
Yeah, the frog misses the prince. The princess and the frog. But Richter is no princess, he is a man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That up B, good job going down below the ledge. No, he's a trash character. The whip didn't whip
Not
it.
in the game 4 of Grand Finals reset. No.
No, Will he
You
clutch these?
absolutely hate to see the D tier character having a D tier recovery. Big Flick Fan 27, however, just completely in control.
That'll
and
do it.
that is it for FFF
That is it.
number 106. They are taking home yet another Firefox Fridays victory under their belt.
That is
Wow.
crazy. What a series of games. A total of, what did we have, 9 games
Stay
there.
on the room for a second.
Insane. That is crazy. Great job, Big Flick Fan, not giving up, just really staying strong and saying, I'm going to win this. Get wrecked. That little smash board box really did it for him, and I'm sure we'll get to hear some of his thoughts coming up shortly.
We have their thoughts right now. In fact, Big Flick Fan 27, if you could please come over for an interview, but we will keep it brief. What's up? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, we'll treat it with care. This is the GCU broadcast team. Who do you think we are? All right, feel free to take the headset. Again, we're going to keep this brief. We've all got places to be. I mean, we did just go through a grand finals reset. Speaking of which, what was running through your mind when that bracket reset?
The crowd was generally, like, really getting in my head.
I could tell. I even pointed out, I was like, okay, I just saw them start doing this. They're fiddling with the volume settings on their headset. I was like, this is not good.
I was like, the first noise-canceling headphones weren't enough.
Yeah.
I tried to get the second, and it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, I was like, this is
What do I
this
do?
is not looking good for Big Flick fans. But
Yeah.
after that, how does it feel to have to fight tooth and nail for that many games, and just still come out on top and crown yourself the victor of FF number 106?
It's a lot of stress, you know. I don't know. I've been doing pretty well this season, so I felt like confident going into the tournament. But then Yuri, like, he got the reverse 3-0. Always scary.
Yeah.
That first set, like, I was playing pretty well up until the point where I got, like, faired at 70. And then DI'd wrong because I was trying to do like a hydro. I was trying to hydro pump away and then back to ledge.
Yeah.
And then I got DI wrong and I died at 70. And then my back air. I need to like get a better mentality for when my Greninja don't work.
Yeah.
Because that's just part of the character. And
I
I'm
saw
not good
you
at
seem
dealing
like you
with
were like wavering, or I'm like, don't switch off. This is gonna work.
it. No. I'm
Yeah.
like pretty much still limiting Greninja right now.
Okay, great.
I'm playing other characters for fun, but
Yeah.
It's been a while for this tournament. Like, what was the
It
last
has
one?
been a
I won?
while. I actually don't know when the last one was. It's been months.
I think my last win might have been 2022.
Yeah, this is your
Crazy.
4th win, right?
Yeah.
Well, you've definitely come to FFF in 2023. You just didn't compete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I came 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I didn't do particularly well then,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
Yeah.
Atomizer got me. He's been beating me like every set we play now. He's gotten so good.
Who?
Atomizer.
Right. Yeah. He actually went on a tear last week.
Yeah, I saw. No, I'm really happy to like see him grow, but at the same time playing against it, not fun.
Yeah. Speaking of some other players, anyone else you want to shout out from how they did in this bracket?
In this bracket, I saw Scooby Drew beat RDNA, which is really
That is
like
impressive.
Scooby Drew. He's what, 12
Yeah.
something? So young, and he plays the game really well. He has good fundies.
Yeah.
Except he doesn't have like the risk management yet.
Yeah.
He'll get better at that, and then he'll be really good at this game.
And
He's
speaking
already
of,
beating.
I did hear the word is that Lil Bulb took over Amy's, and he's only 10. So again, apparently it is the year of the 10 and 12-year-olds for FFF number 106. They were absolutely tearing up the bracket. Speaking of
Yeah.
tearing up the bracket, again, do you have anything else you'd want to say about your run?
No, I think good bracket run. I'm
All
happy
right,
with
yeah.
how I played.
Yeah.
Mentality needs work, but I'll work on it for Genesis.
Anything you want to say now that you're, again, like I said, 4-time FFF champ?
It kind of brings me back because FFF was like the first tournament series that felt like a. I remember FFF. I think it was 75.
Yeah.
Where I made a losers round to beat Olkios like twice in grands.
Yeah.
And that was like my best result of the time by
yeah.
far. So coming back like after years playing the game.
Yeah.
It's kind of nostalgic.
Nostalgic, definitely. If you have any other thoughts, I'd like to let you let those out.
No, I think that's everything.
Okay, otherwise then, thank you so much for coming, and congratulations on your win. That'll be all for Firefox Fridays number 106. Good night, everybody.
All right, thank you.